go. Hey everyone. Let me know how the audio mixes. I haven't streamed in so long that it's all out of whack from, well, last time I used OBS was for recording for the video essay, so everything's probably thrown a bit out of whack, but remember to hydrate. I'm back. Kinda, sorta, not really. I don't know. Streaming is exhausting, but I do miss it. I miss hanging out with y'all and doing dumb crap. So we're building Legos today. Specifically, this big honkin' set that I got as a gift from my lovely moderator, Ivy, as a birthday gift. My birthday was, like 2.5 weeks ago. I've just been sitting here at my desk and I haven't built it, so I thought now is as good a time as any to start, you know, doing something with it. So I'm streaming on popular gaming website twitch.tv. God, you can tell I'm out of practice. Even my talking isn't doing great. And, you know, no VTuber model today or anything. Just very casual stream, just me and you and whoever else shows up, you know, building Legos. Hope you guys don't mind. Being a VTuber makes me tired. I know you're EP sleepy. You were EP sleepy last time. I don't think I can actually cut open this box on stream. Also, music, I'm just shuffling my playlist with every single Skyrocket song because I can't be bothered to figure out... I haven't updated the playlist in a while with all of our new music and stuff, and a bunch of other artists' new music that are in there, so I just decided that, it's fine. How the hell are you supposed to open this box? I don't know if I can do this on stream. Got these stupid thumb holdings. I never got these on boxes and Lego sets. Like, you're supposed to push them in, but you just... What the hell, what? There we go. Stream when you're at work. Sorry, hun, but, today is when I'm available to stream, so I'm streaming. I mean, it's not like you do jack shit at work anyways. I know you too well. Didn't need this. Oh, alright, let's see what we're... Oh, Christ. That is a really heavy instruction manual. Oh my stars, it's so huge. Yeah. Well, I don't need the box, so I'll just toss that out of the way. This is a really dense manual. I guess this is a huge set. Oh, wow. This is gonna be a hell of a set. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might take a while. I have plans at like 6. It's currently 1:15. Yeah, look at that. It's quite lovely art. Yeah. I am acutely aware of the Tallnecks. I've played a lot of Horizon. I actually platinumed it. It's one of the only games that I've platinum trophied. Look at, they made her into a Lego. God, the lighting in this room sucks. Well, here we go. Okay. So we're doing bag 1 first. Hi, Tressa. Oh. Oh, shit. There's stickers? What is this bag? 7, 5, 8, 6, 2, 3 Act 4 goes down here. I would be sad because you're my friend. I mean, I always, you know... I'm just gonna assume you went hermit and decided to leave society because of capitalism. Honestly, you would go missing and then accidentally reveal yourself to still be alive because you're playing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. That's just very you. Honestly, you'd fake your own death and then get caught because you just really wanted to play Puyo Puyo. Whoops. Also, in case you're wondering, camera setup is in fact different today. We're using much higher quality webcam. Oh, wow. Huh. Ooh. Her hairpiece is like rubber instead of plastic. Let's assemble the girl. Torso, hair, legs. Where is her head? Oh shit, another brick separator? I got like 8 of these. They've started including them in sets now, which is nice. I actually still have an original brick separator back from before that was a thing. So I still have the classic green brick separator that was like, you had to buy it separately. It's somewhere around here with the rest of my LEGO sets. And the brick measurement tool that also is a bit... I mean, it's not like impossible to find, but it is on the rarer side. Let's see, actually, it should be right up here with my Miku figures. Here, we're doing a little immersion break. God, this camera's gonna look like shit. There's Hatsune. Also, because you were wondering, the webcam is the one from the Bonsai Tree set. I thought the Bonsai Tree one was orange. Oh no, it was blue. Huh. Here. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Okay. I have a collection of separators. There you go. Here's the blue one that came with the Bonsai, set. I have the one that came with this set. I have this one that came with another set. I think this came with, the Minecraft one. And then I have this one, which is the original brick separator. God, the lighting in this room is so fucking bad. Yeah, that's not making it better. Anyways, here's the original brick separator. And that came in a set with this. This is a brick measurer, so it can measure stud length, brick height, Technic length, and axle length. Not exactly useful, but damn ads. Yeah, sometimes I forget that I actually have ads on Twitch because I don't get paid jack shit. Oh, that's so clever! Look at Aloy. So they printed her focus is printed on the headpiece, and then they have the blue ring around it on the hair. Wow, thank you for the gifted sub. There's no... I swear to God, Tressa, I'm gonna kill you. She's barely even in the fucking game! Thank you for the gifted sub. I will get, no money. God damn it, I forgot to disable that. Yeah. You fucking stretch. That is thick flash. Big stretch. Alright, let's assemble this. Bow. No, I would not nya on stream unless you gave me channel points for it, which are a meaningless currency. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. Probably... Yeah, there you go. I can zoom in a bit so you can see her better. Yeah, I may need to fix the white balance. In general, well, yeah, in general, of course I would. There we go. That's much better. There you go. Hope the stream isn't too stuttery, by the way. Make sure you save your progress. Yeah, that's... I mostly added that back when I was streaming Crosscode, and I kept forgetting to save. Alright, next up, let's assemble the spear. Let's see here. This piece, and then a gray stud and a blue stud. I mean, you know where I live, so, like... You could do that if you wanted to. I mean, lack of public transportation is probably the main one. It's a bit hard to get to my house if you can't drive. Can you give me a string key? No. Oh, no, this goes in this, and, I mean, I think you have a pretty voice, but, you know, maybe that's just me. Where's the spear point piece? Am I crazy? Yeah, Logan's busy today, so I don't have him to help me sort all this. So we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Did I miss something? Is there like a... Where's the spear piece? Talking about voice acting. I mean, I did voice acting for all of Valhalla. It wasn't good, but I liked it. Oh my god, no! So god, you and Hannah are gonna drive me insane. Am I crazy? I'm... Clearly I'm missing something. Where's her spear tooth piece? Like the spear point. Not here. I love being sleepy. I'm always sleepy, and I think that's just called sleep deprivation. See, normal people call it sleep deprivation. I call it a cute and quirky personality trait. Am I crazy? It's not here, right? Like, what? Where the hell is it? I'm getting stuck on step 1 of assembling the minifigure. I am a professional Lego builder, thank you very much. Is it, like, loose in the box or something? No, there's nothing in there. It's not stuck in the bag. Later, it's probably in the bag. It's probably somewhere in here. I'll just give her the rest of the spear, and then eventually I'll find it. There you go. This is a very fiddly spear. The resident Horizon Zero Dawn nerd who never finished Forbidden West. It was a good game. I haven't had the motivation. Same with Gravity Rush 2. Gravity Rush 1 is like one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm loving the sequel, and I just haven't finished it yet. I don't know why. I've been busy. You guys are all insane, I swear. Ooh. hair reveal. What the fuck? Oh, what the... That's a new piece. I've never seen this before. I do know all of you personally because you're all my very good friends. Okay, clearly I'm missing a bag or something because... You know, I'm definitely missing a bag because I'm missing a piece for the next step of the instructions. There's 2 bagged ones? What? Huh? What do you mean? Oh! There was a bag of small parts that was inside bag 1 that I forgot to open. Thank you, Ash. I'm a little bit silly with it sometimes, okay? Leave me alone, I'm just a silly girl. Hehehe, I'm so silly. Can anyone help me fill out this sheet of paper by telling me the silly digits on the back of their parents' credit card number? Also, forgetting to eat this. I swear to God, one of my favorite jokes that I've ever seen in a kid's TV show is still the one from Milo Murphy's Law, where it's like, I need to call the future. What was the number? And he presses, it's like, did you remember it? Yes. It was 4. It's just stupid humor. Ash, you're always allowed to send meows and yas in general. A popular Discord server, Portal Piggy's Pagoda, because I didn't have a better name, and I thought that sounded cool. There we go. Aloy now has her spear. That's very cool. Look at it. I just love the detail with her focus. Like the fact that the blue ring is on the hairpiece. Yeah, I mean, she is canonically a lesbian, so, you know. I think that's neat. These dungeon because listen, I am not holding you against your will. Because I like the music. If you don't, you know, if you have a problem, I can always mute the music or turn it off or whatever, but I feel like a Lego building stream without any background music would just drive me to madness. Yeah, no, you're just helplessly in love with me. That's very different. Marisa fixation. I just think she's neat, okay? Sometimes you see a character and you go, wow, that is literally me. And for me right now, that's Marisa from Toho. And it's entirely Ash's fault. She got me into Toho. Yes, she does. She has a silly big hat. I literally silly big hat witch girl is like my entire online aesthetic. I mean, probably not normal, but yeah, I can barely remember anything from before 2020. Hell, I can barely remember anything from before 2021. I think that's bad. You tell your therapist and they go, yeah, it's normal to not be able to remember things from when you were younger. And it's like, we're all just a bunch of silly queer people who are all severely mentally ill. And I love that for us. You're just talking about Marisa Fumo. I found a bootleg Marisa Fumo on Amazon and I am very tempted to buy it. No, I feel like that too. I mean, when I came out, it kind of just felt like my entire life got slapped in the face with a big reset lever. Because it's just so different. You know, being a girl is quite different. I don't know, I used to be kind of not super public about my transness, but I don't know what's changed. I just kind of... I swear, last night I looked on eBay and I saw a Marisa Fumo for $200, and then I went and looked for it today to show it to Ash, and it wasn't there, and I think I'm literally going insane. You know what I can't find for a reasonable price is a copy of unpopular cult classic video game Gravity Rush for PlayStation Vita. I really want a physical copy of it and of the remastered edition, but both of those are real expensive. Turns out when your game doesn't sell very well, it goes for ridiculously high prices. Anyways, I would do anything to have Marisa Fumo. We'll have a donathon so I can get a whopping $18 US to buy a bootleg Fumo. Yeah, that's my fault. I was like, yeah, I want to get a Vita, and then I got Ash to get the brainworms. I know you did. You got fancy Japanese Vitas, and I got ripped off. Oh, we're making the legs now. Wow, Balan Wonderworld for only 10 United States dollars? That's like whatever the hell the opposite of a good deal is. There we go. Let's just tilt this a little bit more so that you can see this better. Yeah, why would I want to buy Balan Wonderworld exactly? Like, I don't know. If you want to learn about it, you can watch Austin Interruption's video. It's really well done. Like, the video is quite well researched and has a lot of information. And, like, that game's story is... Yeah, it feels like the kind of game you should get paid to take because it's not really bad, and then the lead creator guy went to prison for... I still can't get over the fact that his sentence is longer than the length of time that the game he, like, you know, did, like, stock cheating or whatever on was actually online. Did insider trading, that's the term. I couldn't remember what insider trading was. There you go! A watcher. That's really cute. I love this. Come on, focus! You know what? Fancy camera, still can't focus for anything. There you go. No, focus. There we go. Either way, yeah, Balan and Lance are at least interesting character designs, but they're in Balan Wonderworld, so it doesn't really count for anything. Anyways, we'll put him over here with Aloy, I guess. There. Over that way. They're still off camera. MGS1 has got some jank, to say the least. It's, not the best game I've ever played. It's still fun, though. I'm bad at it. You know what I actually have been playing lately is Uncharted Golden Abyss for the Vita. And it's pretty good for a Vita game. It has some really fucking stupid motion control gimmicks, though. Like, oh my god. The fact that every QTE uses the touchscreen exclusively is weird. I don't really have a ton of words about it. It's just a bit of an odd Uncharted game that's decent, you know? Like, it's fine. At the time, I'm sure Uncharted fans loved it, because it's more content in the universe. Super Mario Wonder. Ported already for to Vita. That's right. I think that they should remaster, remake Golden Abyss so that I can play it on a console that doesn't suck shit. I guess it'd be kind of hard because all the gimmicks. I feel like the charcoal rubbing gimmick on PS5 with a touchpad. Well, I love the Vita. I just think that the Uncharted Golden Abyss's extreme over-reliance on Vita gimmicks is fucking stupid. And it makes the game actively worse. Like, probably the only good thing that the touchscreen and gimmick added is, so one, motion aiming. That's nice. But also, the fact that they added the ability to, so when you're climbing, here, I have the Vita right here. I can show you. So essentially, if you're climbing something, you can just tap and drag a route, and Nate will climb it automatically without you having to, like, you know, press the button repeatedly to jump between areas. That's nice, I will admit. The charcoal rubbings are something. Basically, you have to do charcoal rubbings of different ancient things by just dragging on the touchscreen. And it uses the back trackpad for a few things, but it's not stuff that you couldn't replace with standard buttons, you know? Did I skip a page? I did. I skipped 2 pages. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's... Rocco, hey! The DS level going... Yeah, basically. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. It's just fucking weird. It even has a segment where, like, you know, Nate's holding a sheet of parchment. You have to see through it with the lights. You have to point the Vita's camera up to a bright light source to get the light to shine through the parchment to read it. And it's like, yeah, that's cool, I guess, but why? It doesn't add anything to the game. Azzy, what happened? Just unplug the server, and if it goes down for a minute, tell them that it's not your fault. I don't know. Aren't you the one who gets paid to do this? I don't do IT work for a job. All of my friends are literally insane. Either way, you know, Vita's a cool piece of hardware. It's got some neat ideas. What am I not? Oh, that's why. I don't know why that wasn't lining up. It's not supposed to. Maybe it is. Yes, it's supposed to line up. That's the wrong piece. Too many slope pieces that all look very similar. I've been listening to my Skyrocket playlist a lot more. She makes good music. I think you should listen to it. Like, legitimately, I really like the stuff that she makes. It's amazing. And I don't know, it's got a specific vibe that I don't really know how to explain that I really love and has been resonating with me over the last month or two. Anyways, how are y'all doing? You know, we don't talk very often because we haven't streamed, but, you know, my loyal viewer community, and by that I mean literally just my friends who show up sometimes. It really sucks that Twitch doesn't have like a category for Legos or something. Because I'm in just chatting and it's dumb that I can't put Lego building in the... Oh, hydration. Hydrate. Cheers. That's good. It is hella hot out today in Southern California, so, you know. Really? You said to Channel 6 because it's the name of a Rav song that you like. Wow. I mean, if it works, it works. $96? I mean, this is kind of what chat is for. I'm sorry that I'm heating up. This is hot over here. Yeah, I'm sure you Midwesterners are laughing at my frail California ass for overheating at 80 degrees out. But my house doesn't have functioning air conditioning, so, you know, I think I have a little bit of room to complain about how hot it is. My frail, weak Southern California girl body. Just because I'm a fox doesn't mean that I'm immune to, you know, melting. I'm not a fennec. It's worse when the AC in the house barely works. For so many stupid reasons. Okay, we're doing another one of these. One of these. We do this. Which one? Yeah, it's hot in California. Southern California and Los Angeles and all that shit. It's a desert. You know, it's hot here. Who could have seen that coming? It's just... Ugh. What if I went to a water park? I don't think there's any water parks near me, aside from the one at Knott's Berry Farm that is nasty. You guys ever been to, like, Soak City or just... No being horny in the chat, okay? This is the kind of shit I have to deal with. My moderators are literally insane. I think I have COVID. If I sent you a picture of me in a swimsuit, you would fucking die. So, you know. Kind of a you problem. Yeah, no, Ivy, if I sent you a picture of me in a swimsuit, your brain would explode and you would die on the spot because I'm just that cool. But, also, I don't actually have any photos of me in a swimsuit because I haven't gone swimming in a very long time. I guess last time I went swimming was in, God, 2020? When I went up to Santa Barbara. Whew. Yeah, been a while. I need to get, like, you know, girl swimsuit. 2018. There are legal issues. Yeah, I know that. I don't think I took any photos of me back then. There are legal issues. Yes, do you think I'm stupid? I was 17 at the time. I know that. Sometimes I sit here and I go, I actually am no longer a teenager, and that's one of the most terrifying thoughts I've had lately. Like, oh my god. I'm like an adult legally, and it doesn't feel like it. Someone's like, wow, so how are your 20s treating you? I'm like, I've been 20 for like 2.5 weeks. It's, yeah. Put in the zoo. Excuse me. I'm a whole ass person. You legally cannot put me in a zoo. Oh, speaking of the zoo. Aquarium. I miss the aquarium. I was there a few weeks ago, but I still miss it. I love going there. Because I have a brain rot deep inside my skull that makes me love going to the aquarium. Go to the Denver Museum. Have fun! Museums and aquariums are really fun places to visit. Sakuya quicksand pit. What did Sakuya do to deserve that, huh? Like, huh? Honestly, I think that literally if anyone that I know is visiting like LA, I will drag their ass to the aquarium because it is my favorite place to go. I dragged Ivy there. He can attest to that. When he was in town, I took his ass to the aquarium. I love aquariums. I love fish. And I know, but it's funnier. I know. He didn't pet the sharks with me, though. He's a loser. Didn't want to pet the sharks. You did pet the Moonjilly. Yeah, shit. Fuck. Too much pressure. Broke. Yeah, no, we did. We got to pet moon jellies. It is quite cool. Moon jellies are awesome. Ash, I'm telling you, you gotta get out here. Come to California. We have moon jelly petting tanks. You know what's a place I've always wanted to go, but I've never actually been? Is Monterey Bay Aquarium. I mean, someone who loves the aquarium. I haven't been to one of the biggest aquariums in California. I never have. I don't even know why. I just haven't. But I will say, two aquariums I would, like, on my bucket list of places to visit would be Monterey Bay, obviously. That's the closest one. Did I put this on wrong? Does this go here? Huh? Anyways, Monterey Bay and Okinawa, because apparently they have one of the biggest aquariums in Japan, and you fucking know I gotta see the fish there. I'm so confused. What? Maybe I can get this. I have like a 3D model of the set that I can... where's the LEGO app? Here it is. What goes up with fishing mini games? I don't know. They're cool and good. All right, let's see if this works. This app runs like absolute garbage. Gama Gama Aquarium is not based on a real aquarium. Tangala is based, I believe, at least partially off of Okinawa. I don't know, did you actually end up finishing the show? Let's see, do they have like a 3D model of the set on the app? Episode 15. Fucking finish the show! This is a threat. Watch Aquatope on White Sand, I will kill you. I like Aquatope. And you don't want to watch the funny fish lesbians show? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I know that it's a very emotionally heavy show to like watch. I completely get that. Yeah, the main characters are gay. That's Am I stupid? This does not look right. This is supposed to line up like this? Oh, I know why I built this wrong. I'm gonna... It's literally at one tweet that's like, shut the fuck up. This is all I'm gonna talk about for a year. This is exactly what I've wanted. Why do you think I backed them on Kickstarter? I'm so excited. No, they're not... Yeah, no, they're not fish lesbians. They're lesbians who work at an aquarium. But it's a trope. It's a Yuri trope, the aquarium visits and stuff, and they just work in an aquarium, so it's even funnier. But yeah, no, when The Lovers comes out, I'm just... Oh my god. It's coming out in like 2.5 years, but still. Yes, Lovers is fish lesbian because one of them is literally a fish. Yes, I do think about that, actually. It's sad. I love fish. Fish are so cute. Azzy, do you want to explain the DM that you just sent me? Oh, have fun with the drive. You want me to call you out on stream? You want me to show everyone on the internet what you just sent me? Then can you explain it? What's it about, huh? What's up with you? Let's see if I can fucking zoom in. You're getting a behind-the-scenes peek at the dumb shit that people send me in my DMs. Actually, fuck, that's not gonna work! Anyways, Ivy just sent me, can you... Spelled completely wrong. Can you put your hands on my hips? Okay, thank you. Germa on stream. Yeah, that's true. He then sent me a bunch of Germa gifs. Right, building Legos. Either way, I know you're fucking gay and you think that I'm hot and you're head over heels for me. That's not even kind of... No, he played Among Us VR, didn't he? I mean, not in love with me in a romantic way. I'm literally aromantic. You just like... I don't know how the fuck to explain it. You're dumb and gay as hell. I just know that clip of him playing Among Us VR is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Just like, I'm the imposter! Ah! That child screaming in raw terror is one of the funniest things Germa has ever done, I think. Did you know that in the first episode of Gen Loss, there's actually a replica of Germa's dollhouse on the set, in the basement set, and then Germa's just in episode 2. If you haven't seen it, this is me telling you, go watch Generation Lost by Ranbu. It is so good. Also, I play Among Us VR, and my friend Maya plays Among Us VR, and that's it. I've literally never met a single other person who has it. Oh, and I guess David has it because I bought him a copy of it for his birthday. But it is extremely funny that it is just children. Who is giving their children VR headsets? Like, that's such a bad idea. Ivy's just sending me stupid meme gifs. Putting things in the corner of the stream. Yeah? The Final Fantasy. Yes, oh my god, I saw what I called Ash earlier. Arthur they gonna put the squapes? You know, the squapes? Do you think that those are gonna be in the collab, where they can have a squape costume? I think that would be really funny, personally. Shit. Ah, my elbow. You won't believe what he digs up. You do realize that it's not actually all the way on the screen. This is a 720p broadcast, so it's cut off on the top. Honestly, that's a pretty seamlessly looped GIF. I'm kind of impressed. Alright, let's see here. I know Sam Reich, his TikToks are also, like, perfectly looping. He posts them on Twitter sometimes, and you see them and you're like, wow, that's actually kind of impressive. Speaking of kind of impressive, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is out on PC, and it's not good. I watched the Digital Foundry review earlier, and, whew! It's got some problems. Like, who the hell is gonna care if they had delayed Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart on Steam by another month to make it actually goddamn functional, you know? It's... like, I would rather the game release later and be actually, like, complete than to be in a buggy state where you fall through the floor and the game crashes every 20 minutes. I pulled the Digital Foundry review, but the long story short is the game has constant crashes and a crap load of visual issues. Like, seriously bad visual issues. To the point that a lot of visual, like, rendering textures and effects are just not there anymore. The performance is all over the damn place. And just in general, bugs where you'll fall through the floor, clip through objects. It's just buggy. It is not. The SSD thing is mostly just load times. I would recommend watching the Digital Foundry, like, video about it, because they go extremely in-depth about the technical aspect of the, like, issues with it. But no, you can actually technically play the game on the mechanical hard drive, but it is so excruciatingly, painfully slow that I would not wish it upon my worst enemy. Like, playing Rift Apart on a 7200 RPM hard drive is technically possible, but it is extremely ill-advised. Also, I mean, it's not as bad as Security Breach. It's functional. It's just like, if they had just waited another month, it probably would have been a lot more polished and more up for release, you know? It's kind of wild that they thought that it was okay to release it like that, and they didn't just push it back by a bit. Digital Foundry does some of the best tech reviews, like, out of any journalism outlet. They are excellent. $5,400 RPM. That's, yeah, no, what? Oh, Christ. I have an NVMe SSD in my computer, and that's my boot drive, and it runs like shit. My computer takes 15 hours to boot. Maybe we need to bring back Splash Top. Would I be in legal hot water with this song because it's technically a cover of an MCR song? Run it off of a serial APA hard drive and just... I don't need this. Okay, good. I mean, this video is not going to be eligible for monetization because of the music, but it's fine. I don't get monetization on YouTube anyways. So, like, it doesn't matter. Sorry, Security Breach is on Switch? Jesus Christ. You want to put COD on the Switch? They did put COD on the Switch. They literally said that it's running. according to the people at, you know, the Activision or whatever. I doubt it runs well, but it's like, yeah, if there's any game that I could imagine running well, it's Modern Warfare 2, a game that doesn't run well. Doom Eternal, okay, the Doom games, like 2016 and Eternal on Switch, are a miracle of porting. Apex Legends on Switch is less miracle and more, like, hellish genie wish gone wrong. You know, Apex on Switch is bad. I tried to play it for the funnies, but it was legitimately so excruciatingly and painfully bad that I couldn't even do it for a bit. It was just unplayable. Minecraft Bedrock. Yeah, no, that one runs like crap too. I would know. It was my primary version of Minecraft for years. I mean, like, I've always had Java editions since I was a kid, but, like, my primary Bedrock edition of Switch my primary Bedrock edition console was Switch, and I have a world that's so big that whenever it needs to autosave, the entire game lags out and freezes for, like, 2 minutes at a time while it's trying to... Overwatch 2 is actually fine. I played it on Switch a couple times. It's not, like, fantastic, but considering that it's Overwatch 2, it's pretty damn functional. Ah, shit, I just realized I installed part of this backwards. There we go. Okay. Look at that. It's an NX controller. Sorry, that's a deep cut. Bag 2 plus this thing. Why is this bag so big? If you want a shooter on Switch, just play Warface or whatever the fucking game is called that YouTubers used to chill for all the time, even though it wasn't very good. Yes, I did. Listen, that stupid fake NX leak is burned into my mind for the rest of eternity because of how fucking dumb it was and how people actually fell for it. Like that Rayman for Smash leak that was so fake, but it... Trusted, do you not know about the original NX leak? Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, it's... basically, the rumor was that the NX controller would be an oval, big oval touchscreen with two, like, nipples sticking out of it for thumbsticks and no buttons. Hi, bro, moment. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and the fact that anyone fell for it was literally insane. I feel like I vaguely remember Game Explain doing, like, a video about it back then and being like, wow, could this be real? And it's like, no. No, it couldn't. This is so obviously fake. Oh my god, is that noted Toho player Sash? You guys want to talk about Marisa more? I'm kidding. I would never talk about Marisa from Toho. I'd assume... Yeah. There you go, Sash. Sorry, chat's moving. Why is Undertale Melody? Because the thumbnail... It's an Undertale song. The thumbnail has the locket in it. Please talk about Marisa. I like her. Like when John Cartwright did that, like, really insane thing where he made a fake Leaks account that he got credibility on, and then made a video talking about how easy it was to create a fake account, and basically as a PSA, like, please don't believe random people you see on Twitter. There are people you good, Sash? There's something happening? I will say, assembling this base plate is not fun. This is a bit of a wobbly kind of piece. Hear my neighbors scream at each other constantly. It's kind of a wonder that they haven't divorced yet. And I know that they're not watching this, so I can say that. It's extremely terrible to live next to them because they're constantly fighting and screaming. Yeah, feels like all those, like, TikToks with millions of views that are, like, really overdone, crappy CGI, and it's like, have some imagination. You know that guy who made the Mario, like, what the hell do you call it? Those, like, TikTok Mario animations? Where it's, like, the one where he's, like, dancing with Mario and Lakitu has a drone or whatever? Like that. Those kinds of videos are... I love them. They're so dumb. And they're my favorite things. I can't play it because it has Kid Laroi music in the background, but trust me, if you know what I'm talking about, they're so good. We're talking about those CGI videos. This is the one with the Stay by the Kid Laroi, where it's like the guy dancing with Mario, and it's like that really like high-budget, weirdly realistic CGI. And I can't play them for you because they have Kid Laroi. It's so funny. It's so funny, and I love those videos. Where it's like Mario on the Game Boy messaging on Instagram, and it's like, this is so good. It's so funny. I love it. I love those videos so much. It is not morning anymore, Sabine, but hello. Everyone's showing up. I can't believe this. I did not expect this much of a turnout after I haven't streamed in so long. I didn't expect people to actually show up. Yeah, we're building Legos, and we're chit-chatting about random shit, and listening to Skyrocket, because, music. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I built this wrong. Yeah, I got this set as a birthday gift from in my top 2 Twitch moderators. I would say. Ivy is definitely in the top 2 of my favorite Twitch moderators. Drink your order. Oh, I didn't see the... Hydrate. Yeah, the only 2 mods here are Ivy and Tressa. Also, that's not true. Tressa has also stayed in my home. Also, I only have 2 moderators. That's the joke. We went on a mods day out. We went to the arcade. We got boigas. It was very fun. We should hug. Tressa, I literally hugged you like 2 days ago. Stayed in your home for the entire first week. Yeah, okay, that's fair, but you are not the first one of my friends to stay at my house. I've been having sleepovers since I was a child. And, you know, Tressa's crashed at my place more than once, so, you know. Okay, what do I need? I need this piece. This goes... Trying to get very specific. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Gaia from Horizon Zero Dawn be like, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, bitches. That's me! I don't actually have a big witch hat, but I would really love to have one. Also, Sabine, yeah, I would say that my house is always open for you to stay, but I know how much you absolutely despise the entire state of California, so... Oh, my watch is beeping at me that I've been sitting around too long. Shut the fuck up, Samsung Health. I'm building Legos. Okay, here we go. Moved to an area that's completely empty. Fuck yeah, dude. I know you're moving out of your parents, and I think that's awesome. I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon because I don't have a real job. I mean, yeah, the moment. I mean, it would be cool if we had, like, a big old friend hangout thing in LA. I know. Worst part is that you're younger than me and you have a more high-paying job than, like, I do. And it's like, damn. What the fuck? Because that's just a content house. Sis, that's just a content house. And I don't think offline TV would be willing to let me move in with them. I mean, unless, wink wink, hey guys. See, you were in the accelerated program. See, that's me. I have the, instead of having the, like, hyper-focus on learning autism, I have the can't learn jack shit autism. It's fun. It's great. I love it. Also, I've been stimming so hard with my left hand off camera that my watch just said congratulations on getting up. Yeah, no, during quarantine, I mean, I can admit this, I graduated. They have no say in my future. Yeah, I cheated on, like, most of my homework and tests during COVID because they couldn't stop me, and I didn't learn anything. Like, if you're not going to put in the effort to actually teach your students during quarantine, if you're not going to actually put in the effort to, like, reformat your lesson plans to teach your students during quarantine, then I'm not going to put the effort into actually studying for your fucking tests. I don't care. So I didn't. I mean, to be fair, I haven't studied for a test since I was in middle school, because every time I do, I spend all my time studying, and then I panic on the day of the test and forget all of it. So, I also love trains, but you all know that already. You know that I am your local public transit fan. No, most train tracks in California are in commission. They're just not for commuter rail. They're for transportation. Because, I mean, you know, Southern California has the Port of Los Angeles, one of the biggest ports in the country. And so, you know, we have a lot of rail lines to transport shipping containers and cargo. It's just that they're not the correct gauge or whatever for, like, metro passenger rail. And the city government doesn't want to fund the metro passenger rail for so many reasons that I can't explain. It's a whole thing. You want me to get into the sociopolitics of the Los Angeles city government's refusal to do anything about the transportation crisis in their city? It's great. I love it. Yeah, that reminds me of when the mayor of Los Angeles... So, I graduated high school in 2021. My sibling graduated high school in, like, 2017, 2018. He graduated a few years before me, right? And so, we were... Fucking... I went to, like, his graduation ceremony, you know, to support him. And the mayor of Los Angeles showed up. Because one of his kids was graduating, and he got booed off the stage. And I just think that's really funny. But, yeah, no, you're both in Colorado. That's why, that's why I want to visit Colorado. I want to go see both of you. I'd love to go, like, hiking or something, because I know Colorado has one of the most gorgeous hiking trails in the country. Honestly, I'd love to go to a hot springs with y'all, but, that's never gonna happen. Yo, onsen trip. Woo! Is Colorado Springs, yes. Also, the song slaps. One of my... Ah! I... Now, I don't think I could ever go to a hot springs, like, ever. I think I would die of embarrassment. Also, I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was talking about. Probably something stupid. That's what I usually do. But, you know. Alright, let's see. Also, I am not a weeb. That is just patently untrue. Legitimately, I do not think I fall into that category at all. Okay, this goes here? Yeah. Apex rank's crazy. Yeah, I know. You've been flying through ranks. Yeah, that's why people have Slime Girl OCs. Alas, I am simply a being of flesh. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a fucking... I'm gonna strangle you. In Minecraft, allegedly. I know that, idiot! I'm not that dumb! Onsen is like a Japanese hot spring. I know, but flights are expensive, and I don't think that I could handle a road trip that long. And my siblings are already going on, like, a big trip up to, like, Oregon this year. So, like, you know, what the hell am I gonna do? You know, this shit's expensive, and I don't have a stable enough job to actually be able to afford a trip like that, which sucks, because I would love to visit you guys. I don't even think you're that far away. I'm not gonna say where you are, but, like, I'm pretty sure that you aren't too far apart, so I'd be able to see both of you. I don't know how long this road goes out. That movie was interesting. I mean... There's, like, there's the Star Line Rail, whatever, from Los Angeles, like Grand Central Station, to San Francisco. The only reason I haven't taken it is because it's like $200 and something a ticket, and it's like I could fly there for less money. What the fuck, Amtrak? Also, you're allowed to be angry at bad public transit in my chat. That's always allowed. Most public transit infrastructure sucks ass. We have enlightening conversations here at twitch.tv/portalpiggy. You know, trains are cool. I wish that Los Angeles had more metro. Actually, you know, it's funny. Los Angeles has, I believe, according to like stats, one of the busiest rail lines in the entire country. To be fair, the chat overlay didn't show anything, and also the regular chat box on the side didn't show anything either. Alright, gotta fight it out. Oh, I am missing a piece. This? Alright, that's everything. Suckerman Bospis. Yes, I know what Suckerman Bospis. Who do you think I am? Zero space to keep. Oh. I love the Soccer Band Boss Piss. You how to draw the second boss space. Yeah, it's 3 circles, 2 lines, and a triangle for the mouth. Okay, randomized geometric dirt pattern sounds like a fun idea for a set, and then you actually have to build it. This is, 3 games in a row. Good God, man. Hey, isn't Valkyrie's Prestige event going on right now? I've been busy with Toho. And gay sex. Whatever it is that normal people do. I'm normal, I swear to God, I'm very normal. I'm the normalest person you'll ever meet. Okay, let's see. One of these. One of these. One of these. 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot this piece. So-called free thinkers when Suckabombastis. Also, if you say anything that gets my chat banned, I literally know where you live. I actually don't know where you live. I don't think you ever sent it to me. But it's a fun threat. We can't ignite sympathy with that, but we can ignite a threat. Oh, good gravy. Yeah, please don't post that in my chat, actually. I would really appreciate it if you didn't say that. For the love of God, please don't. Isn't that the guy who, like, he's really bad at CSGO? I've literally only heard that name in relation to that one CSGO clip where he blows his teammate up with a molly and a flashbang. And I just think that's really funny. I mean, I can't say I'm not much better. I'm not much better at CSGO because I've never played it, but... you know what we're going to do first, though? You may be back, but I need to go on break really quick. So I will be back in a quick second. Yoink! Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. What you look like, that is a falsehood. I don't look like that. I drank like a lot of coffee today, so, you know, if I seem a bit extra wired, listen. I didn't think it had that much caffeine in it. So Horizon main, I can't believe you would steal my shtick. This is unbelievable. I'm kidding. I'm the world's only Watson and Catalyst. I don't even play Apex anymore. I don't know, I kind of miss Apex, but at the same time, I like Fortnite. Fortnite is a fun and good video game for normal people. Also, logs showed up during the break, so, you know, if you hear him walking around or whatever, that's who's here. Say hi. He's not here now. He went to the kitchen to get food, but I think he wanted to play Sonic and the Black Knight. That's what he's been doing lately. He bought a copy of Sonic Unleashed. Well, I said he's around. I didn't say he's here. Honestly, I would do anything to get a signed copy of Mega Heart, which is this album, signed by Sky, because it is, oh, it's so good. Sorry, I'm a turbo nerd. I love this song and this, I mean, I love this whole album. It's so good. I don't like third-person shooters. I mean, I've showed you guys, I think, on Twitter, but I actually do have a signed copy of Air by Wisp X. Also, one of my other favorite albums. It's so good. I have lots of cool music. I still need to get my copy of Fairy Tail signed by Syntheon. Because that's my favorite album of all time, so. God. I'm trying to insert this Technic peg, and it's just not. God damn. What the fuck? Syntheon Me, it's very funny. Oh my god, is that 808 from popular video game Hi-Fi Rush? Yes, yep, I agree with that statement. Yes, the Syntheon Me is very cool. You posted it in Shelter. Yeah, you did. Up late there and fate just to know. 808 from Hi-Fi Rush is like so good. I mean, Hi-Fi Rush in general, if you haven't played it. You might go competitive. Have fun with that. I'm not cut out for competitive gaming. I play most of my games on baby difficulty. I think this is actually funnier with it being cut off. This meme is much funnier. Send you more memes. Oh my god, you made tiny Amelia Watson? That's cute. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. Next up, these two, this, and this. Welcome back, Ash. Lovely to see you again. Sorry, I'm focusing on the set. Just give a chance with the 1, 2, 3. No. Yeah. I just don't get... I feel like if you're gonna make fun of the easy difficulties, you also make fun of the harder ones. I mean, if you want me to get copyright claims, sure. But also, no, I don't do reaction streams. My name is not Ethan is online. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, Marisa, no! I'm telling you, I need a Marisa Fumo to keep on my desk. I think that would be great. Cause listen, I've seen a lot of Toho characters, and she's the only one where I see it and I go, that's literally me. Okay, this lines up here. You know, at some point, I'm gonna be like 3/4 of the way done with this shit, and I'm gonna realize that one of the tiles is like one stud off, and I'm gonna have to tear the entire fucking set apart and do it again. Should be video games. I mean, some games do have like uber hard difficulties. Hey, this thing's starting to come together. Actually looks pretty cool. Alright. Bag number 2 is complete. There are 8 bags in this set. We are literally a quarter this way done. Christ. I think it's 4 kills in 20 seconds. My god. Yeah. I just feel like mocking your players for, like, not being able to play your game on the harder difficulties is insulting. Check this out, Hillary Reach. Yeah. I mean, I cried. I'm not ashamed to admit, I sobbed at the end of Halo Reach's campaign. I cried so hard. Nah, Reach made me cry so hard, more than almost any other video game ever has. At least at the time, because I played it, you know, that's a long time ago, but still, it's... That ending, oh my god. This was my first, like, time playing through a Halo campaign, because I'd played multiplayer for years. I have MCC, and this is good. I don't play many shooters unless that shooter is Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War for PC. I have a soft spot for that game because it's really fucking good. I played a little bit of Call of Duty... What's the PSP one? Road to Victory or whatever. I played that with Ash the other night, and it's really bad. It's not good. You know what is good? Gravity Rush. Please, for the love of God, if you own a PS4 or PlayStation Vita, Play Gravity Rush! Do it! Do it! Oh. I'm being serious when I say that Gravity Rush is one of my favorite video games of all time. It is legitimately, like, a extremely important game to me. Like, personally, it means a lot to me, and I think that more people deserve to play it. And if he goes, yeah, I can, but I wanted to play the games in order. Dead Space Remake, yeah, I can't justify spending money on it. I've been meaning to play it at some point, though, because I have played a bit of the original Dead Space, and as much as I suck ass at it, it'd be great. Yeah, I know in timeline order, but I want to play them in release order so that I know what's happening. If I wouldn't get content ID'd, I'd make you guys... I'd play the Saka Bambaspis song, but unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that song is in content ID. So just imagine that you're listening to it. Because Tressa mentioned it earlier, now I'm thinking about the song. Yeah, no, Uncharted Golden Fist. Depending on if you leave into the live area? Huh. I do love that they actually have memory card fuckery in MGS1 Vita so that you can actually get the Psycho Mantis stuff. I think that's funny. You like castle living. You like kissing boys, don't you? Listen, Psycho Mantis, my Suikoden habits are none of your goddamn business. Psycho Mantis calls you a boy kisser. The Twin Sticks the game. Yeah, because I think that's funny. Yeah. Does he have any other mentions on GameCube besides Mario Sunshine? Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I think it would be funny if they actually, like, recorded new VO for the PC port so that he would comment on actual, like, Steam games that you own or some shit. But that would be really stupid. I mean, yeah. You know that one fucking button in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe where it's like the button that says your real name and it just says Jim? And it's just like, they record like 10 of the most common names. They do 10 of the most common names in, like, in America or something, and then record them, and then put them in the game. I think that would be really funny. Alright, let's see. And then we take this. Yeah, I don't know much about them either. I've been playing them anyways, though, because they're fun, even if I'm bad at sneaking. Like, really bad. Oh, Vita Touch Menu, so that's cool. Yeah. I'm kind of shocked that out of all the consoles they decided to put, like, an MGS collection out on, it's fucking Vita. Like, that just seems like such an odd system. To be fair, it was also on 3DS, which... I don't know what chucklefuck at Sony went, you know, it's a great idea. Metal Gear 3. I thought Metal Gear Solid 3 was on 3DS. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D is one of the strangest things that Nintendo has ever made. Like, it's just so strange. I do think about Minecraft on the Vita, because I played it recently, and it's something. Like, whew! Minecraft on Vita isn't bad? Oh, that's cool. You know what I've actually played is 3D Challenge for 3DS. That was one of the... I decided to download that after you crack it. Like, after I hacked the 3DS. I was like, you know what I should download is unreleased tech demos. And you know what? 3D Challenge is a pretty cool, like, show-off of the 3DS's hardware. Like, I unironically believe that. I think that it's one of the best 3DS tech demos I've personally seen. Which isn't saying much. Most of the 3DS tech demos sucked. At least this one's actually, like, interactive and fun. Tressa, I think that's motion sickness, and you should probably see a doctor about that. Fuck yeah. Neat. I don't know anything about any of the Metal Gear games, so that doesn't really mean much to me. But that's cool. Unfinished content in games is always fun. I know MGS... The original MGS3 had fucking Ape Escape in it, didn't it? I only know that because I'm a huge Ape Escape fan. I love the silly escape monkeys. They're my favorite. Can you believe that Sony made an entire Twitter account to celebrate Ape Escape's anniversary and then didn't do jack shit? I'm still mad about that, actually. Why are you like this, Sony? Why would you tease us? All the Ape Escape fans were very angry. Oh, of course we're not getting Parappa 3. Are you kidding me? You get Jammer Lammy and Parappa 1 and 2, and you're going to like it. I mean, they're both great games, but, like... Yeah, it's... I mean, Sony literally shut down Japan Studio for no goddamn reason. Transfarring, yes. Yeah. Can I just say, the fact that Sony shut down Japan Studio is one of the most baffling choices they've made in recent history, and that's saying something because they've done some stupid bullshit in this era. Remember that time that Jim Ryan said that he doesn't understand the appeal of retro games because they look ugly? You know, the CEO of a company with a massive legacy of retro video games. And he said that, like, to someone, like, on the record, and thought, yeah, this is a great idea. Let's say this. Yeah. God. Beady-eyed business fucks will never cease to make me angry. Like, literally, like, him talking, like, oh yeah, I went to an event that was playing Gran Turismo, and they had the originals, and they were so ugly and outdated, and I thought, why the hell would anyone ever want to play this? And it's like, and And then they shut down Japan's studio because they wanted to focus on their, quote, Western developers. And like, listen, I'm as much of a fan of Horizon Zero Dawn as the next person. Obviously, I love Horizon, but you don't just decide that Horizon and Last of Us are selling well, so you just shut down your own internal development house. Like, what? That's one of the most insane things I've ever heard. That means the studio that gave us, like, half of the PS1's best classics and Gravity Rush, just gone. Not around anymore. Because Sony thought that they weren't making anything good. Yeah, the PS5 has basically nothing going for it because, you can, like, fucking... All of its best exclusives are on PC or are coming to PC. PlayStation Q is a joke. Like, PlayStation Q legitimately, why does it exist? I can play COD on anything! PlayStation Q is insane. Why did, like... They really went, you know what's a great idea? What if we made, like, a handheld game console again? Like the Vita, except that it doesn't actually play anything on its own, and it's just a bad phone. It's just like a bad Android phone with a DualSense strapped to it. I legitimately, like... It's insane how bad of an idea the PlayStation Q is. Listen, I'm not a corporate bigwig. I don't know about business decisions, but, like... Why? Here we go. Okay. There we go. And then this attaches here. Yeah, it's a little traffic light. Let me pop this off so I can... Look at that! Oh, that's so cute! Television Amico. Yes, I know about the Amico. I don't think that anyone on the internet doesn't fucking know about it at this point. One of the biggest, like, scam artist Kickstarters ever made. I remember that I lost all respect for Tommy Tallarico years ago when the Amico was first announced, and he did an interview with these YouTubers that I really liked, and they talked to him, and I was like, wow, this guy kinda sucks. He kept dodging their questions and was just in general kind of an ass. I was like, huh, yeah, I don't like him very much. And then, well, you know the rest. Are we all meowing? Do you like cats? I do! I think that cats are quite cute. Cat is on your PC right now. I don't actually have a cat. I don't have any pets. Last pet I had was when I was a really little kid. I had a pet betta fish that I got in elementary school, and they had like the local like wild pet shop or whatever do a show and tell thing, and they gave all the kids a bunch of animals, and I got a betta fish, and that thing lasted a long time. You go straight to the arcade and you're pulling more pants. No. Yes, obviously wear the Lucky Beast shirt. It's my favorite shirt that you own. Sorry, I'm trying to get these flower petal pieces on, but they're just not working with me. You should play Outrun 2006? Yes, bearfish are extremely hard to kill. And hey, I didn't kill it. That fucker lasted like double its expected life expectancy. We buried him in the backyard. I believe he's... we buried him underneath a giant terracotta fish statue that was there when we moved in for some reason. It was in this house, because yeah. We moved here when I was in elementary school. Okay, there you go. The base is complete. This must be an extra piece. Next up, we're building the Tallneck. Imagine having a gasoline-powered car. Could be me. I don't even own a car. I don't even own a car at all, so, you know. Listen, you're telling me that your garage is too old, but my house that was literally built in like 1905 can have a 240-volt line run to it, but your house can't? Yeah, I know I should start with Metal Gear MSX, but I don't care that much. Yeah, it's great. I love cars. They're great. I love vehicles. God, truly, we live in hell. This is the hell that was created for us because we sinned or something. I don't know anything about Jesus lore, but like, this is definitely our penance for something that we did, being in car-dependent hell. Yeah. Let me see the cup one here. Excuse me? Tressa? Discord. Well, yeah, I mean, you are literally completely insane, so, you know. I can't say you're wrong. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. I think that more places should have functional public transportation like the Bay Area does. BART is cool as hell. Like, the BART, legitimately fantastic public transportation system. Actually, you should bonk Henry Ford because he's, like, huge anti-Semite. But, you know, the car thing is bad, too. Yeah, Henry Ford was, like, a horrible person. Whoa. Dude, they added a new Lego piece. Look at this. It's like a one tall brick with a Technic peg in the middle, or like an axle peg in the middle. That's a new piece. I mean, it's probably not that new. I don't build Legos very often. But hey, if you want to help me buy Lego sets, you know, if you want to fund my addiction to buying expensive Lego sets to build. I'm kidding. Please don't waste your hard-earned cash on me buying things to build on stream. Oh, this song's so good. I mean, you know my address, so it's not like I can stop you. But I think that's a waste of your money, because you do have to, you know, pay rent and buy food. You popularize arcades. We can't. Arcades aren't profitable. You just can't. It's never gonna happen. Like, you can't really popularize arcades again because most people don't want to go to them because they're loud and hot and full of, like, you know, weird games they don't get. And they don't really make money unless they're a Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, capitalism sucks, but I don't think spacefaring plant aliens are gonna come down and save us from it anytime soon, so, you know, we're stuck with it. That's a joke for, like, 2 people, and only one of them is watching the stream. Yeah, fucking read too much, idiot. Anyways, I don't think that that's gonna happen anytime soon, so, you know, gonna have to live with it. Arcades are because... Yeah, they're really hard to get to within a car. Does me and my doohickey have anything to say about it? Yeah? What are you gonna do with the doohickey, huh? Is it things that you can't say on Twitch? Capitalism. Well, if you're following the established lore of, like, the universe, then that would be in several thousand years, so I think we'd all be dead by then. Yeah, no, I've always wanted to have, like, a local arcade game shop, like, local game shop cafe where it sells retro consoles and you can just hang out, chat, and play games. I think that would be cool. Next to each other because they want us in the back of the arcade. Yeah, no, we went to the arcade the other day and I legitimately, the Groove Coaster cabinets were turned up way too high and it gave me like an actual migraine from just the sheer noise. Yeah, no, that would be cool. I think that we need more cool queer spaces, and especially video game. You know, have a little corner for little goblin shits like me to sit around and crack open retro consoles and, like, you know, repair them. I never actually finished fixing that PS1 because I don't know what's wrong with it. Gas is $3.90 a gallon. It's only $3.90 a gallon there? Jesus! I've legitimately not seen gas under $4 a gallon here in, like, 3 years, 4 years. It's been a while. Most of the time, it's, like, $5 a gallon. Yeah, no, I still have that photo of that one time I was driving through Hollywood and gas was $7.40 a gallon, I think. California, woo! I love living here. Average price around here is probably like $4.90, $4.90 a gallon. But hey, I mean, if you get an EV, you don't have to pay for gas, so that's something. Whoa. Whoa. These are also new pieces. These are like 2 height. Yeah. The problem is that running a business is really difficult and quite expensive. So, you know. God, it is so... It's hot in here. Ugh. I can't even go turn a fan on because we... Why am I so quiet? Huh? I'm not... I'm not that quiet. My mic is like almost all the way at full volume. She's a red wine vibe. Reaching out to the moonlight, she's a shrimp. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, my nearest arcade is around one, so they don't have anything cool like that. Just bad air conditioning. Actually, that's not true, actually. Last time I was at round one with Tressa, they fixed the AC! It's not like a fucking boiler room in there anymore. Speaking of boiler room, I need to do something about this heat. I'm gonna go open some windows. Develop arcade version. I actually always thought that, you know what's a game that would make a really cool arcade port is Downwell. I love Downwell a lot. I think it's a great game. And it would make a really cool arcade title. And give you tickets for doing certain bonuses or whatever. You know that one speedrunner who plays games with DDR pads? I assume that this is where the Tallneck's legs go, since it has these, like, ratcheting, like, connectors. Where go? Where go? You know what is a game that I played recently that was weird as hell? Super Monkey Ball Banana Splits for PlayStation Vita. What the hell was Sega on when they designed that game? It is truly one of the strangest experiences I have had in a while. It's baffling the kind of design decisions that would come to a head with someone making a game that strange. It's not even bad, it's just so weird. What? Huh? He was there in the next step. That's a weird thing here. Sorry for not super tired. It is legitimately so goddamn hot in this house. I feel like I'm melting. There. Yeah, okay, that's... It exists. Super Mario Bros. Versus is a real cabinet. I've played on it a few times. It's just Mario 1, but competitive. And it's also where that one specific underground theme remix that they use constantly is from. It's like do 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 like that one. That's from the name enter high score screen of Mario Bros. Versus. There's in Pasadena, which to be fair is a very long drive for me, but in Pasadena there's this one retro arcade and they have one of those. It's very cool. Actually, it's funny. I have taken the train there once. The metro line literally drops off 2 blocks from the arcade, but the problem is that there's no metro stations anywhere near me. Because I'm in hell, I guess. Okay, this goes on here. That means we're still missing one of the pieces. I mean, yeah, for the time, it was fantastic. It basically saved the NES from death in North America. It's impressive. Yeah, it holds up pretty well. I'm more of a Mario 3 girl, Mario 2 and 3 girl myself, and Super Mario World is probably my favorite of the classic games, but that's just because I grew up on it, so, you know, nostalgia goggles. My cousin had a Game Boy Advance SP and a copy of Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance, Super Mario World, whatever it's called, and that was my favorite thing to play on there as a kid. Whenever we would hang out, he would let me play it. And, yeah, that's why I like Super Mario World so much. But it's funny that whenever I play the original SNES version, it feels wrong to me because I'm so used to crap-ass sound effects and, like, bit-crushed voice acting that they added to the GBA version. And that probably makes me a heathen in the eyes of, you know, Super Mario purists or whatever, but, they can go fuck themselves. That was mean. But, you know, the voice acting, it's huge nostalgia, like, bash for me when I think about it. Whenever I hear it, it's just like, oh my god, it's like, nostalgia blast. I grew up on that. And I actually still have, for Christmas one year, when my cousin was moving out to go to university, for Christmas, he decided to gift me his Game Boy Advance and copy of Mario World, and I cried. I cried when he gave it to me. It was one of the sweetest gestures anyone's done for me. It's like, for a Christmas gift, it was so sweet. You ever think about why are aquariums a Yuri manga and, like, lesbian trope? Sorry, I'm derailing the subject. I was just thinking about that. It's such an oddly specific trope that's extremely well known, and it's just such a strangely specific thing. Yeah, I also love fish and the aquarium. Ivy would know. Ask him. I made him go to the aquarium with me. It was very fun. We got to hold hands and look at the penguins. And it was very silly. Okay, here, let me just show you guys the, Nope, that's my mini disc drawer. Where's my Game Boy drawer? Here it is. Here you go. This cobalt blue Game Boy Advance SP. And this, honestly, still in decent condition copy of Super Mario Advance 2 Super Mario World. And this is the system that I grew up playing. God. It sounds so bad compared to the original, like, version, but oh, I love it. The god-awful bit-crushed voice acting that they added, where it's like, oh, mamma mia! That was terrible Mario voice. So, yeah, it's funny, and I love it. And it's, like, a huge nostalgia bit for me, is, like, that game specifically, and it's, like, a whole vibe. It's literally the only GBA game I ever played back in the day. Obviously, you know, nowadays I play a lot more, but back in the day, that was, like, the only GBA game that I ever played. He's like, do you want to play anything else? I was like, no, I like Mario. So I would play Mario. Yes. I mean, yeah, my first game console was a Wii. That was my first game console. That was, my parents got it for Christmas one year, and, you know, I feel like that's the story with a lot of people my age. Their first console was a Wii. Yo, Speed Racer for Wii? That's like the trigger words for Ash to just absolutely lose it. Yeah, me and Ash watched, a couple weeks ago, me and Ash watched Speed Racer together, like the movie, and that shit slaps. That is legitimately a fantastic movie. Ah, shit. I built this wrong. I told you I would do something like this. There we go. Some sail right on through. Yeah, no, the game's great. It's really well made. But, yeah, no, that movie, so good. Like, legitimately, why did people dislike it at the time? How does it have such a bad review score? Yeah, me too. I had the gigantic set when I was a kid, the one that was like, made the cars go in the big loops. Because I was cool. Nah, it's, I mean, me too. Most of my old toys are long gone. Except my Lego sets. I kept all of those. Not that much of a heathen. Toy Speed Racer is one of the cheesiest movies I've ever seen, and I love it. It's just so batshit insane and dumb. Yeah, that would be a fun thing to do for like a movie night, is watch that. It's great. It's like one of the most hammed up, cheesy movies I've ever seen, and it kind of embraces that. So many Marvel movies are based on superheroes that are in concept very dumb and silly and goofy, and instead they make them serious and like, why? Be silly with it. Have fun with your movie ideas. And instead Marvel's like, no, everything needs to be beige and gray. It's like, that's lame as hell. And there's literally a bit about it in a Make Some Noise episode where they made fun of how the MCU takes every comic book character and then makes them extremely lame and boring. I've seen a lot of the MCU movies because I had friends back in the day who used to take me to them. I saw Age of Ultron in theaters, and that was probably the biggest waste of time I've ever seen in a movie theater. And I watched all of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Not Zack Snyder, like the original Justice League when it came out before the Zack Snyder thing. And that movie was bad, but I think I would rather watch that again in theaters than have to suffer through watching Age of Ultron again. But, like, it was my friend's birthday. Was I going to say, no, I don't want to hang out with you? Like, no, I went. I was just, God, it's so bad. Can you believe that Disney really canceled Momona because they thought it wouldn't be very good or whatever the hell, and they greenlit all of these Avengers movies that suck? Anyways, go watch Momona. Where's the stupid slope piece that I'm looking for? Here it is. Seriously, Momona's a great movie. It's an extremely beautiful story about queer characters told so well. Also, it has lots of very relatable lines from Nimona because she's just so cool. And also trans. And I think that's neat. Yeah, no, as someone who has watched, I think, every Marvel TV show as of last year, they're all bad. The only one that I actually liked was Moon Knight because it was completely self-contained and standalone. It had nothing to do with the MCU at all. And that was actually pretty good. I will give them that. Moon Knight was a really good show. But the rest of them suck ass. Hawkeye was just boring. Like, why would you make a show and advertise it about being about Kate Bishop and her journey to become Hawkeye, and then not have her in most of it, and have the most uncharismatic man in the world, Jeremy Renner, do shit instead? He's so boring. Yeah, not only on-screen gay kiss, but because the main character is trans, and there's trans flags everywhere. I mean, the whole movie is just excruciatingly queer in the best possible way. But it's like, yeah, that's probably why Disney didn't want it. They dropped it like a hot sack of shit. And they're lost. That movie's making tons of money. What's not marketable about Nimona, huh? She's a little goblin. She likes to whack things and break stuff. That's relatable to me. Disney are a bunch of chumps. Watching Nimona and just progressively being, wow, she's just like me for real. It's like, but I'm not a girl. I'm a shark. It's like, wow, she's so silly for that. Yeah. Disney and their perpetual cycle of their first on-screen gay kiss. It's like, yeah, sure, man. First. And by first, you mean 20th because you just keep doing it. It's a little bit ridiculous. But I mean, to be fair, I don't want queer rep from Disney. I want queer rep from actual, like, queer and trans creators. I think that's far more important than any corporate shilling. You know? And, like, yeah, Nimona was produced by a large animation studio, but it has heart. And so many Disney queer characters don't. Actually, that guy in Jungle Cruise was gay. It didn't really factor into the story, but he was. He did say on screen that he's gay. Jungle Cruise, okay. I don't know if this is a hot take, but the Jungle Cruise movie with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, actually pretty good. I went into it with like super low, no expectation, but I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. I thought it was a very fun movie, you know? And like, you know, you watch that movie and you're like, wow, this is like pretty good. Dwayne Johnson is like a good actor. And then you watch shit like Black Adam and you're like, how is this the same guy? Yeah, actually, it was cool that the non-binary character in Elemental was actually voiced by a non-binary actor. I mean, that's not like a huge, like, whoa, that's crazy, but it's cool. It's neat that Disney did that. They didn't have to. But yeah, no. Dwayne Johnson is one of the most insanely all-over-the-place actors of all time. Like, you'll see him in something like Moana, and you're like, wow, he's a pretty good voice actor. And you'll see him in Jungle Cruise, and you're like, wow, he's a really good actor. He's good at, like, doing both, like, a dichotomy of both serious and unserious roles. And then you watch something like Black Adam, and you go, how is this the same person? Like, this feels like a joke. It's crazy. And do you remember that time that he whacked Vince McMahon over the head with a trash can lid? That was funny. Alright, here we go. Let's see, these two pieces. I don't know, I'm rambling. That's what I do on stream, and if you're new here and you're wondering why, this is my stream. I ramble about shit. Oh yeah, I watched the new Indiana Jones movie recently. It was okay. A lot of Nazi punching, which is always fun. But, you know, it wasn't like some crazy high art cinema movie, but I had fun with it, you know? But also, if you try to tell me that someone on that team did not play all of the Uncharted games before they made that movie, I would tell you that you're lying. Because, I mean, there is some... Sorry. I'm trying to put the sticker on this thing. There are some astoundingly obvious influences from the Uncharted games in that movie that I honestly and truly believe that someone on the staff must have played them. It's just too obvious. What the fuck? Pink smudge marks in the manual. Weird. I think I caught that. That would have been bad. It's, you know, I think that Harrison Ford should just take a break, man. I do like the interview where he said that he would rather Indiana Jones die on screen than ever be played by another actor. And, like, the way that Dial of Destiny was written, it is so obvious that he was supposed to die at the end of the movie, and then people hated it, so they reshot the entire ending. Because I know that there were, you know, the movie was way over budget because they had to do a bunch of reshoots. And I am entirely convinced that it was because the original ending had him dying, and they did not want that. Like, it makes sense. It made perfect sense. Oh, welcome back for a moment. Man, I'm terrible at putting stickers on these sets. Not really, I just rambled about movies. How Dwayne Johnson is one of the most actors of all time because he, like, simultaneously has some really great roles and also some really, really terrible performances. He's a whole thing. They're making a live-action Moana remake for some reason, and it's, as far as I'm aware, entirely his fault, and he's also the only returning cast member, because no one else wanted to. Yeah, no, I don't want to talk too much about it, because spoilers in case anyone here hasn't seen it, but, like, literally the main plot device in the movie is very explicitly and outwardly explained in the text. Like, it's very explicit that it's bullshit, and it's just an excuse. And yet people take it at face value and go like, oh, wow, I can't believe that this is... It's like, no, the point of the movie is that he's wrong about it. The whole point of the movie is that Miles is right, and Miguel is wrong. And fucking people don't have any media literacy, and it drives me insane sometimes. Yeah, so there's like, anyone can pick up the mask, and it's just like, no, but Miles can't be Spider-Man. It's like, no, the point is that you're supposed to understand from the last movie, and all of the things that this movie has told you, that that's bullshit. I get really heated about media literacy discussion because people are stupid. People on the internet don't read into things in the text ever, and it's sad. It's like, oh man, I can't believe Miles Morales would do something like that, and it's like, the point of the movie is that he is in the right, and everyone else, like, you need to understand the text. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to talk anymore about it, but just know that I have very strong opinions about this subject, and I will yell about them again. Either way, you know. What the fuck? This attaches here. Oh. Neat. I assume we're doing this mirrored, yeah. is, can you believe that out of all the songs from the Spider-Verse movies, when they had the second Fortnite collab, because they had Gwen in the first one, and then they had a second Fortnite collab where they added Miles and Miguel, right? And they decided that for the lobby track, they would do Silk and Cologne, which is a great song from the soundtrack, but why not, like, What's Up Danger? That's, like, the most iconic song from the movie. Or even better, Miguel's theme, so that every time you boot up Fortnite, you just get punched in the face with the BOOM! I think that would be funny. But, yeah, no, people who watch Squid Game and went, it's about how communism is bad, is like, uh-huh. Did you watch the same show? And then Netflix is like, we're gonna make a Squid Game reality show where contestants will compete in Squid Game style games. It's like, no, you can't do that. In my sci-fi story, don't create the torment nexus. I have seen Japanese Spider-Verse. It is very cool, like the theme song. I just can't fucking get over it. It's like, in my sci-fi magnum opus, Squid Game, we talk about how capitalism is destroying people and we've masqueraded it as a game show. And then Netflix is like, here we've created a real game show for people to compete for large sums of money in order to pay off their debts. And it's like, Netflix, you published the show. Did you not watch it? It's because capitalism... It's nearly impossible to critique capitalism without it getting absorbed into capitalism itself. I think that's the phrase. It's so stupid that they're trying to make Squid Game into a real thing. And it's like, no, the whole point of the show is that it's a bad thing and you should not make it real. Like, oh my god. Whatever. I ramble enough about TV shows that I literally haven't even watched. Yeah. People on the internet are dumb. And then Mr. Beast went, what if I made Squid Game in real life? And we made people compete in deadly games for prizes, and it's like, my guy, you are critiquing, you are what the show is talking about. Like, good lord. Mr. Beast being like, wow, I love Squid Game, and it's like, you're part of the problem! It's... What was it? I think it was an episode of the Sad Boys podcast where they talked about Mr. Beast. It's one with Eddie Burback, I think. And they talked about it, and it's like, Mr. Beast isn't even a bad person. He's just so terminally CEO brains that... Mr. Beast is so terminally CEO brains that he can't comprehend that something he would do. He just does things because they get the most views, because they do well with the algorithm. It's like, there's more to it than that. Like, the video where he's curing blind people is like, I did something good. I did something great. And it's like... Yes, but it's more nuanced than doing something good and getting a lot of views for it. Like, it's the optics of it, but he's just so CEO brain, he just sees the numbers. He made a lot of money. He statistically did a good thing. But it's like, it's more nuanced than that, Mr. Jimmy. Jimmy Beast from Fortnite? I don't know. I shouldn't be allowed to have opinions on things. Mr. Beast is going to find where I live and kill me in my sleep because of this. But hey, I mean, at least he's not transphobic. That's cool. I mean, that's like... That's cool. That's unironically. Like, I think it's cool that he's vocal about supporting trans people. I think that's a good thing. Especially because of his audience, you know. But at the same time, here's the thing. I have complicated opinions on Mr. Beast, but people who act like he's never done anything wrong are just zero comprehension. The thing is that he does things that are objectively considered good things. He should do that, actually. I think that he and Chris should make a video where they pay for trans people's gender-affirming care and then give me money so I can keep affording HRT, please. I don't actually know how long insurance is going to cover it, because they've been really weird about it. I had to, fight tooth and nail to get that. Yeah, I know. So, Jimmy Donaldson, please give me money and free Beast Burger. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Ghost Restaurant. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, GRS is insanely expensive. Like, it's not even... I mean, not that I really want to do it, but California sucks. People are like, oh, you live in California, so it must be great for you being a trans person. Like, it must be great, it's so liberal, and it's like, no, because there's a lot of right-wings. I live in an area that is fairly conservative. There's literally a guy 2 blocks down that has a bunch of, oh my god, I drove past a house, not super close to me, like a 10-minute drive on the way to the mall once, and they fucking had a Turning Point USA local chapter lawn sign, and I've never wanted to set something on fire as much as I have at that exact moment. Like, I have never been filled with such a visceral rage. Anyways, Charlie Kirk is a joke, and Turning Point USA is a massive failure. Rich People High School. Rich People Middle School. I went to middle school in the rich kids district because I don't live there, obviously. But my mom worked there, and so through a bunch of shenanigans through her work, she was able to get me into the school because it's a nicer school. It's more expensive. They have more funding. And rich kids are the worst, actually. Yeah, I believe all of us technically live in somewhere in Southern California. Although it's a huge area, so that can be fucking anything. Carlsbad is technically in Southern California. But anyways, yeah, no, I went to a rich kid, middle school. It wasn't a private school or anything, but it was in the rich kids district. And the sun's actually not getting too hot from this. But yeah, it was insane. Rich kids, oh my god, how were they even, people? I know I told this story to a few of my friends, but I feel like retelling it. So, back in my middle school, at the student store, they sold, they had, the lunchroom, and then next to it they had a little student store where you could buy, they had, sodas and snacks and stuff. And they used to sell cup noodles, and they would have big, containers, insulated containers full of boiling water for you to make your ramen with, and they had to stop serving it because the kids kept filling up water bottles with the boiling water and dumping it on each other. So the school had to stop selling the ramen and offering the hot water. So one of my friends would just bring cup noodles from home and eat them dry like popsicles. He would stick the fork in, remove the styrofoam, and eat it like a giant fucked up popsicle. But yeah. The only people that I'm still in contact with from middle school were also in the same situation as me, where they didn't technically live in the area. And also, all of us are trans, so, that's funny how that worked out. Rich kids are unbearable, because they've been socialized to think that literally they can get away with anything, and they don't care. So, they just do whatever the hell they want. Dry ramen packs. I have, it's disgusting. Sorry, it tastes terrible. I don't even really eat cup noodles. I try to get fresher. I mean, it's still, dried ramen, but I get, actual dried ramen and not, cup noodle type, Maruchan ramen. I was saying that I always succeed in that, but most of the time I try to get slightly nicer stuff. Just because I'm already unhealthy, I don't really need to be eating sodium-packed cup noodles constantly. I mean, I'm extremely lucky that I live near several Japanese grocery stores. I don't get it. It's just dry, crunchy noodles, and, like, I could just eat a box of spaghetti. Spaghetti. Okay, let's see. So then we do this. This clips onto here? Yes. No. Fuck. What? Huh? Crunch on it, put the seasoning on it. You know what? You do you, sis. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your life. Oh, that's why this isn't compressed together all the way. Well, that's not a good sign. It's not going together correctly. Needs extra compression force. I just like, I want ramen, I want, like, soupy, like, noodle, cup noodle, not cup noodle type. Like, I want actual ramen. Who knows, maybe I'm wrong. I don't actually have instant ramen that often. I usually try to make it a bit fresher. No, like, as a patron deity of making ramen or something, but, like, you know, I try to make it as fresh as possible. So are we doing some... You're like, okay, listen. My, like, childhood best friend who I grew up with is cis, right? He's cishet. And yet somehow, fucking, two of his best friends, me and Maya, are both trans femmes, and it's just like, how did this happen? You're just like the friend group's local cis guy. You know, that's just how it be. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. That cat do be certified in HVAC, though. You like fruit gummy? I love fruit gummy. Orangey fruit gummy. Why the fuck is this not going in all the way? There's clearly something off here. I do love fruit gummy though. They're so good. Not my favorite candy, although my... What the fuck? I opened this up, I thought there was something wrong with it. There's a piece wedged inside of the hollow brick. What the fuck? That's why it wasn't snapping in all the way. What the hell? Anyways, my favorite candies are Japanese fruit gummy candies. Sorry, but Japanese fruit candy just built different. Ramen shop. Yeah, I took you to a ramen shop the other day. It was really good. It's... I'm not going to say what it is because then people wouldn't know where I live. But, like, rest assured, it is very tasty. And I take all of my friends there because it is so good. They have the best ramen. They have spicy miso, and it is so good. Oh, I love this song too. This one's great. Actually have a line from this song on my Tumblr page as like one of the the quote on my page. Okay, that took a lot longer There we go. This is Tallneck chest area, I guess, like the core. Okay, what's next? Yeah, it does. No, it's a very cool ramen shop. It's got very nice interior design. It's kind of like an old, I don't know how to explain it. It's like an old little like Japanese style corner shop, like hole in the wall back alley type thing from like Akibara or something. It's a really cool place. And it's also in the same plaza as a really good ice cream shop, but they have a really weird hour, so I don't get to go there very often. Also, I just don't eat ice cream very often because it is really bad for me. But hey, my ankle injury has fully healed, so I can start working out again. You know, the old Japanese market that I used to go to before they closed down and moved elsewhere had a really cool interior design for the food court area. It was actually kind of similar with like the shingle blue tiled roofs. And it was awesome, but they moved and their new food court and the new place is really lame. In general, the new place is just kind of lame. No, I actually went on a huge walk today, but yes, that too. Listen, those video essays aren't gonna make... I wasn't paying attention, I just banged the elbow that has a cut on it on the desk. Ah, it hurts. I'm stupid and I injured my elbow last week on a marble countertop when I wasn't paying attention because I'm a klutz. It's not fun. Anyways, video essays. Yeah, I haven't been able to work on mine because it requires me to actually play fitness video game to record footage and write a script about it. And I've had a severe ankle injury, so I haven't been able to write anything. But I'm finally like healed up enough and rested enough that I can finally start recording again. We're like barely halfway through this. God, my elbow. That hurts. It's a bit of a klutz. Yeah, Hannah was there, and she saw me, like, full-blown go to sit down in my chair, and then bashed my elbow on the marble countertop next to it. And I was like, wow, that hurts a bit. And then I sat down to, like, eat my dinner, and then Hannah's like, I think you're bleeding. It's like, oh yeah, that's a lot more blood than is supposed to, you know, leave a person. Yeah, that was a fun night. We had a Clue movie night. We watched the Clue movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the original, like, 1989 or whatever, like, the 80s Clue movie is so goddamn good. It is one of my favorite movies. It's just so good. I don't know how to explain it. It's just... Tim Curry is in it, and that should sell you on seeing the movie. I can't. I mean... I'm rambling incoherently and my voice sounds like shit. So, you know. I'm a terrible live stream performer. Doesn't mean I don't do it. It's just that I suck at it anyways. Plus, my lung capacity is bad, so I can't talk for as long as I should be able to, considering my occupation. So you don't stutter that much when you talk, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, the thumbnail. Sky redid all her thumbnails recently, I noticed, and this is one of my favorites because it's just a screenshot of the best Tumblr ask, which is just, why don't you play better video games? No. We all awake, I plead. Never mind, I see. Night's already in. I try and make it sever. Your pleasure's been forever. Please, I must confess. To be cold, I wouldn't hold your breath. Yeah, the whole live-action Little Mermaid looks bad. I don't even want to. I know that it's bad, so I'm not going to give it any of my brain space to get mad at it. I just don't care. Disney's going to release it. Probably going to make a lot of money. But honestly, it's not my problem. Maybe the movie would be better if they paid their CGI animators more. Or anything. Like a living wage? It's been out for like a month. Oh, it has? I had no fucking idea. I legitimately, like, saw the first trailer for the movie when I was in the theater, I think to see the Mario movie or something, and I just went, I know it's gonna be bad, so I'm not giving it any brain space. Not gonna... They don't deserve my headspace. That's reserved for Toho and lesbians, and those things are the same. The overlap, that's a circle, not a Venn diagram. The Venn diagram of Toho and lesbians is just a circle. That's a great post. I should make that post. Nice. Seriously though, I just don't give stupid bullshit like that any space in my head. I just don't care. And honestly, like, just don't give them your energy. Like, if you're upset about the movie, just don't give them anything. Or you're, you know, Ben Shabibo and you make an entire YouTube video about how the Barbie movie has actually killed your wife and, like, murdered your dog or whatever. I know I try not to, you know, talk about politics, but can I just say that Ben Shapiro is one of the biggest jokes of the entire internet? There you go. Just wanted to say that, because it's true. Anyways, back to Lego building. You know, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga movie would be cool as hell. And in general, just more Mario and Luigi content would be dope. Because I liked it. I've only played Dream Team, because I have a Dream Team Limited Edition 3DS. But, you know, it's cool. It's really cool. It's a great game. I just never had the attention span to finish it. Just like how I never finished Persona 5. And then I started Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden on Vita. Because I'm an adult who does adult things. Like, play Persona games. Also, my phone is going, like, fucking haywire. Who is texting me right now? Alright. I mean, yeah, Alpha Dream went bankrupt, so, you know. Sabine, I don't even think you have my phone number. I tried to give all my friends custom ringtones, like, on my phone. And I gave Hannah one from Star Rail that's just her going doo-doo-deen, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-deen, doo-doo-doo, because I thought it was funny. My mom's ringtone is Yevon Polka. Actually, I have all of the Sony Xperia Miku ringtones that I tracked down from that one night that I was browsing, like, ringtone bangers and just started yelling in Shelter about how cool the Hatsune Miku Xperia ringtone pack is. And I found an archive of the thing on GitHub. I think that people should fucking... Listen, if you have my phone number, you should make my ringtone a song from Gravity Rush. I'm just saying. Actually, I think Ivy did. Oh, these goes here. Yeah, no, there's like Bug Fables, which is like a Paper Mario inspired thing, but there's not really any Mario and Luigi inspired indie games out there. And I mean, you know, that's just a bit odd, because that series is also equally as beloved as Paper Mario. But hey, Paper Mario has the better advertising. I still think about that one where it's like a magazine with a like picture of Paper Mario and it just says free trial. I think that's really funny. You know what I think is really cool? Game history preservation. Like, early builds and demo versions of games being released online publicly to be preserved is cool as hell. And that one guy on Twitter from Rare who keeps posting, like, photos of lost N64 game builds and then refusing to release them is one of the most infuriating things I've had. Gah! You don't even have to publicly dump them. Just dump them and then preserve them somewhere. If you don't want to get in legal hot water for releasing prototypes. It's just insane to me that... Sorry, I lost my cool there for a second. I feel like game history is not preserved as well as it deserves to be. And so, a lot of it is going to be lost. Game preservation is difficult because it requires specialized dumping hardware and weird software formats and specified hardware for, like, you know, actually playing them. It's not like a book or a movie where you could just access it with a computer. You need a, like, most consoles require specialized emulators or specific hardware to run. So, you know, it's... Game preservation is not nearly in the place that it deserves to be, considering how important video games are to human history. They deserve to be saved. I mean, that Nintendo Giga Leak was legitimately one of the coolest things to happen lately. Like, with, you know, regards to game preservation. So much cool stuff was released, and we got to see such a huge look into Nintendo's, like, development history that they never fucking released. They have an entire functional, assembled prototype of Yoshi's Island just sitting on a server somewhere in Kyoto. It's just sitting there. They didn't do anything with it. It's just infuriating that Nintendo has one of the richest histories of any video game company, and yet they're so scared to do anything with it other than drip feed us NES and SNES games on the Switch. It's like with Sony. Why did it take them until the PS5 launch to get a PS4 emulator or to get a PS1 emulator functioning on the PS4 when my goddamn phone can do it? When a PSP could do it in 2008. A PSP could run PSX games, like, pretty much flawlessly. And apparently the PS4 just couldn't. They just didn't want to do it. So I like Psychonauts development. The developers of Psychonauts, Double Fine, released a massive documentary about the development of Psychonauts 2, literally from its first inception all the way up to the day it released. And it is a phenomenally in-depth documentary that I legitimately recommend anyone who, like, wants to learn about game development watch. It is incredible. And it's something that most studios would never do because they hate when consumers get a peek behind the curtain. So they don't. They never, ever tell anyone what's going on. What the fuck is up with Metroid Prime 4? We'll probably never know until the day it releases. Pikmin 4 has been in development hell, and we have no idea why. Like, what happened to Pikmin 4? Why did it take so long to release? Why did it take 10 years to release? we'll never know. And that's kind of lame. I really wish that we did get to know, because that's a fascinating concept. What did Nintendo do? Okay, what the... Oh, this is the neck, not the tail. So this goes... This goes this way. It's just not common practice in the games industry. I mean, I have reasons. Maybe it's because a lot of the games industry originated from Japan, and so they're just not... They usually try to not, you know, pull back the curtain, so to speak, on, like, Japanese productions, maybe? I don't know. It's just... It's so frustrating. And then you get shit like Naughty Dog, where they don't do behind-the-scenes stuff because it would do workers breaking down and crying because they abuse their workforce. What's Neil Druckmann gonna do? Sue me? I still think it's really funny that Neil Druckmann hates unions in the game industry, and yet he's literally a part of the Screenwriters Union, like the Writers Guild of America. And it's like, yeah? In case you didn't know, the video game industry should unionize. Sega of America's workers forming a union is good. It's amazing, actually. And I am so happy for them. And I think that every goddamn game studio deserves to have a union to protect their employees from the companies that don't fucking care about them. Yeah, no, that's definitely why. Because those game studios are hell to work at, and they don't want to show that off. The Psychonauts 2 documentary shows off that... I mean, Jesus Christ. It's an important documentary, and it's got some stuff in there. I'd love to see it in Insomniac, because they said that Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart was completed with no crunch on the developers, and I just don't know how that's possible. Crazy. Also, I just wanted to show you this funny thing in the instruction manual. Click. Click in a bunch of different languages. What is that? That's English, Spanish, French. What is that, like Danish? Crunch shouldn't be defended. Crunch is abhorrent in a game development studio. It is never acceptable. And I know, I'm talking high and mighty for someone who's never made a video game. Well, not a real video game in my life. But yeah, it's just a fancy term for worker abuse. For overworking your employees until they die. And that's fucking disgusting, and it should not be accepted at any game studio. And that's why developers need a union, to protect them from all of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it... The fact that game developers are unionizing is incredible, and they have, like, whole ass, full support. I think that it is incredible. I think that the Sega of America Workers Union is doing an incredible thing, and I am so insanely proud of them for actually getting it, for doing it, for starting a union at Sega of America. That's amazing. And I just don't have a lot of other words other than I'm so happy about it. Because it means that they'll have protection. They're one of the first major United States game studios to have a union. Yeah, sorry for yelling about unions again. I just think that they're important. Unions are extremely important, and I think that everyone should have them except cops. Cops don't deserve a union because they don't have a real job. Yeah, sorry, murdering people, not a job unless you're in the United States military. But, you know, that's a story for another time. I'm actually kind of impressed by how small these bags are. It's nice, it helps keep everything organized. Okay. Let's see. Beat Psycho Mantis. I have not beaten Psycho Mantis because I have not gotten that far, because I'm literally, I just started the game the other night. But glad you're having fun. I think that unions are cool and crazy hot take coming from me, I know. You never thought that I would say something like that. Yeah. You know, screenwriters and animation workers and all of these different people and game workers and all these people who make the things that we love deserve to have protections from the corporations that are out to exploit and hurt them. Corporations are not and never will be your friends. That is a life lesson from me to you. Corporations are not your friends. If you apply to a place of work and are like, we're a big family, run. Because that usually means that they will not pay you enough. Corporations aren't your friends, and you shouldn't trust them with, like, don't give companies more than you deserve. Don't do unpaid overtime, because you deserve to be compensated to. Don't do it for the good of the company, because they don't give a shit about you. You are replaceable in their eyes. You are just an asset. Whoops. Yeah. It's just... I don't get all preachy, but I just feel like it's important that people know and understand this. That corporations are not your friends, and you should not burn yourself out for a corporate job because they'll just get rid of you and replace you. You are a replaceable asset to the company. They don't give a shit. Unless it's like a, you know, like a tiny company where it's like 5 people or whatever. But like, if you're working for a big corporation, don't bother going above and beyond, because they don't care, and they won't reward you for it. At least in my experience. It's just... God. I remember that one post where it's like, yeah, in Japan, they'll, like, you know, slowly stop giving you work in order to make you leave the company out of shame. And everyone's like, damn, I would kill to have a job where I don't have to do anything. Like, listen, if someone wants to give me money to not have to do anything all day, just fuck off at my desk. That's just funny. Alright, here we go. Next up is the first Tallneck leg. Oh. Nya. Nya. Yeah, exactly. They want people to quit without having to technically fire them, so they stop giving them work. But all the people in the comments are like, if they just stop giving me work, I just stop doing work. Like, I just sit around the office all day and not leave. It's not like they stopped paying them. But yeah, I mean, Japanese work culture is insanely unhealthy and destructive. And I know that I'm a white woman. I've never been to Japan. I've never even had a corporate office job before. But, like, it's such a well-known thing that Japanese work and office culture is destructive. It leads people to death far more frequently than any work should. And, yeah, it's just such a pervasive thing in culture, you know? Yeah, Blizzard's whole thing is a fucking disaster. They're a horrible company. People do die. I mean, yeah. People really do die from overwork. And it sucks, but it is an extremely common thing in Japan. And that is upsetting to think about. The fact that it happened anywhere is horrible. I mean, fucking take an example. Weebs don't give a shit about it. Like, oh, Japan's a paradise land where you can be a pedophile or whatever. I mean, most manga and anime artists burn out so fast because of the sheer amount of overwork that they're forced to go through to complete projects. You know, that's an example that maybe they'll actually give a shit about. It's insane. It is a legitimately pervasive thing in Japanese culture. And that sucks. It really, really sucks. Yeah, I know. We talked about this last time we hung out, but it's... Yeah, weebs are weird and creepy. Also very often pedophiles, but, you know, that's... You know, people who are, like, anime fans, but in the creepy way. Where they fetishize Japanese culture. And it's weird and makes everyone very uncomfortable. And every time I have to see one on the internet, I die a little bit more inside and makes me hate everything. You know, Japan has some of the best goddamn transit infrastructure, but it just is not a sustainable place to live. Like, so many industries there churn through workers like crazy that you just can't. Yeah, the Gundam, like, whatever magazine apparently removed the fact that Suletta and Minoinen got married at the end of Gundam Witch, and they removed it, and everyone, like, in Japan was really pissed about it, so, you know. Weebs are wrong, and, again, creepy and fetishizing a country that... fucking... It's the specific kind of weeb that makes me so uncomfortable, and it's usually the right-wing ones. Anyways, I should watch Gundam Witch for Mercury. It will break me emotionally. I am acutely aware of that fact. I am not going to be the same woman I am now after I watch that show. You know, people were super happy with it. It's just, you know, corporate bigwigs aren't because they're fucking homophobic. It's like, you know, the worst weebs are the one who are like, queer culture is infiltrating my beautiful, perfect, untouched land of Japan. Oh, I love it. And it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I've been making a lot of vague threats on this stream. I sure hope it doesn't get my account in trouble. Hey, anyone on Twitch moderation tab who's watching this, it's a joke. I'm doing a bit. Please don't delete my account. Still though, it's... So much of weeb culture is rooted in a disgusting fetishization of Asian countries, and it's uncomfortable. And that's coming from me, a white woman with absolutely no ties to Asian culture, and I find it extremely uncomfortable. I can't imagine how bad it is for someone who actually, like, is from there, you know? I'm sitting here with no first-hand experience because I don't have a culture... Because I'm a white woman, and white people isn't a race, and white people don't have any fucking culture. Oh shit, hey Spades. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I wanna live in Japan because they have good public transit, and also it means that I can buy weird-ass consumer electronics from Japan without having to pay ludicrous import taxes. Listen, I want to move to Japan for that one specific reason, and it's that I can buy weird, obscure 90s Japanese consumer electronics, and I don't have to pay exorbitant fees for imports. Also, the public transit there is good. That's not a joke, by the way. I legitimately, like, really want to take a trip there so I can get my hands on some of the weird-ass, like, electronics from there. There's some cool stuff you can find. Where's the elbow piece in the right color? Two gray ones. What? Oh, damn it. Yeah, direct one-to-one translations of Japanese are extremely hard to do. Because Japanese and English are very different languages. Like, that's just... Japanese is a very different language from English, so it's extremely hard to do direct translations. Sorry, I fucked up and used the wrong colored pieces, so now I gotta take part of the set apart and fix it. It's been a while. I'm doing fine. I haven't streamed lately. I've been dealing with a hell of a lot in my personal life, and I just have not felt up to streaming. But I got this LEGO set as a gift for my birthday from the lovely Ivy, and I thought it would be a fun little stream to, you know, just come back for a bit, hang out with everyone, and build some cool Legos. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys are. I don't know if the stream is entertaining in the slightest, but I'm having a ton of fun. People get mad at the Persona localization team for literally everything. It's like, what did they ever do to you? Like, what did Atlas ever do to you other than all the transphobic and homophobic shit in their games? You know, that's a problem with Atlas that yeah. There's some some of their games are not great with the queer rap. It's not great. Like, whew. I think it's specifically Persona 4 and the original Catherine are, like, really transphobic, if I recall correctly. But I might also be thinking of a different... Yeah, it's just, like... It's a thing that you have to be aware of when it comes to these games. That Atlas is just like that. Yeah. The fact that Yusuke in Persona 5 is canonically gay and you can't fucking date him for some reason? Like, why? Would it really be the end of the world if Joker was fucking queer? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Yeah, no, the fact that you can't date Yusuke in Persona 5 is the worst thing about that game besides all of the other really bad things about the game. Yeah. The fact that Persona 3 Portable has a fucking, like, male or female option and you can't do any queer romance, but you can still choose the gender of the protagonist. That's insane to me. Also, apparently all the transphobic shit in Catherine, I haven't played it, but I've heard about it. So, you know, that's a whole thing. It's a whole other can of worms. Assume we're doing this on the other side now. She gives girl protection. Honestly, yeah. If the next Persona game doesn't have queer romance, I think the fan base is going to lose it, because there's no reason not to other than homophobia. And, you know, fear of alienating your audience or whatever, which is bullshit, because Ubisoft released a game with a queer character in it, and nobody cared, except me, because I'm insane. Wrench, I love him. He's the best guy. Wrench in both Watch Dogs games is just so fruity. Like, I mean, not only is he canonically queer, but also he and Marcus have, like, this whole thing going on in Watch Dogs 2. Do. Yeah, I started Persona 3 Portable. I haven't started Persona 4 Golden yet. It's just sitting on my Vita on the home screen, and every time I play Gravity Rush or Uncharted, it's just staring at me. Also, thinking about that tweet I saw earlier was like, I am your shadow self, the true manifestation of your inner desires. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? It's like, that's the plot of every Persona game. I don't know, I don't play a lot of Atlas games. In fact, I've literally only played Persona. Sorry, I'm a fake fan. I haven't actually played Shin Megami Tensei. I'm sorry. People deny the transness of characters who literally just say, hello, I am transgender. So... I think queer rep in games is... feels like it should be more prominent than queer rep in TV and movies. Because games have, like... I don't get it. Anyways, Wrench is so gay and so queer, and it's kind of insane that Ubisoft just let him be the way he is in Watch Dogs Legion. Like, oh my god. He's so queer. Whole thing attaches here. Yeah, God, I can't believe I'm 20. That's insane. I'm aging. Still, it's... I sit there and I'm like, wow, I'm like a dumb teen, and then I go, oh my god, I'm not actually a teenager anymore. It's crazy. No reason to, cause I cannot outrun you. But my timing just might. Every time that sound will ricochet. For a moment, it's your ghost. I really like the song. This is a good one. Only to dissipate. When I speak, all my oxygen is gone. Substituted with your name, you circle through each page. Yeah, the Persona games being all about the fucking spirit world and, like, your true inner self. And then you don't do anything with that about, like, inner turmoil of... I think that having a queer protagonist would be a really, really cool thing for the next Persona game. It's not gonna happen, but it's a cool pipe dream. I would love to see even a party member, but preferably even the protagonist, being, like, queer. have a fucking trans, like, party member, and then you go into their, like, I don't know, like, you go into their head and you see the way that they see themselves, and you can help them, like, battle their dysphoria or whatever the fuck. Yes, Tressa, make the next Persona protagonist an absolute fail woman. Please. It's what the fans clamor for. Make her a girl failure. Come on, Atlas. You know you want to. You clam... Yeah, exactly. The whole fucking thing with Ren in Persona 5 being like, oh, my charisma is at 0, and it's like, what? It doesn't really make sense. Better yet, make me the next Persona protagonist. Yeah. You know what makes me so fucking angry? Is literally everything they did with Ann in Persona 5. The fact that her entire thing is about how she was sexually assaulted and manipulated and went through all of this horrible stuff. And, you know, how she hates having herself reduced to just an attractive body. And then they fucking decided to make all the key art of her, like, extremely skimpy and sexualized, and it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? It's legitimately infuriating. Like, her whole thing is that she has trauma about being perceived as nothing but a sex object. And then they just... Kitara! Have her battle ability to the Kidora. Oh, really? I don't know, I didn't really keep up with it. Hey, look at that! We got legs, bitch! Alright, next up, leg plating. Oh, hi, bro moment. We're making progress. Which is good, because, I gotta be done in like an hour. It's like I have shit to do tonight. Can I just say I hate virtual machines? My mom's office computer has some weird jank-ass software that's required for her work that needs Windows 7. So we thought, oh, we'll upgrade her computer to Win 10 and then, like, give her a VM PC that can run the software and just that software and run it in, like, a VM window. And, I virtualized the hard drive into a VHD file, and I can't get a single VM that I own to open the goddamn file correctly. It's insane. Why are VMs like this? I mean, repair 10% portable. I don't know, Atlas hates women. Probably. That's a true fact. I'd assume it's just clip in the center. Yeah, a little bit front heavy because there's no legs. To love, to look down, to do or die on a ride. Use roller coaster eyes. Okay, then this clips. Oh shit. That went under my desk. Okay, so then this. There we go. Next bag. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I gotta stretch for a second. I've been sitting here for too long. Yeah, give me a queer protagonist with lots of trauma. Then it'd be relatable. Because I am so normal. I have a Discord DM that's probably... Bag number 7. Hey, we're almost done. There's only 2 bags left. Just a real ass Germa. Doesn't even speak in Japanese. He speaks everything in perfect Japanese, except for, like, he has his occasional Toby Fox moments where he's like, Toho Project. I still think about that clip so often. Zin-san Toho Project. And it's funny, it's not even American accent. It's like his southern accent. Project. And the fact that he says everything else in that presentation in a flawless Japanese accent with absolutely no weird pronunciations, and then just says, oh my god, yes! Puppy, 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 puppy. Also, Cave Story mentioned. Woo! Yeah, the Poppy Poppy Pop Miku video, Germa Miku video. Hi, Miku! Made me a bit, what, huh? Did I do something, Ash? What's up? You good? Oh, Cave Story mentioned. Yeah, I haven't actually played Cave Story, but I'm glad that you like it. I'll buy it someday. It's on a long list of games of, yeah, I'll buy them and play them eventually, but I don't have time or money. Toho Project mentioned when I went to the arcade, and Groove Coaster had a gigantic banner for a Toho event, and so I played a bunch of the Toho songs and I didn't know any of them. Either way, I think it's a legal requirement for rhythm games to have at least one Toho song. Like, I think that Zune will literally fucking kill you if you don't. Yeah, elbow macaroni piece. I'm gonna play with friends. Popular video game Risk of Rain 2. I've never actually played it with anyone, I've only played it solo, but I've heard it's fun with friends. Or Destiny. You know, we could always get back on the Destiny grind, because I haven't played in months. I miss playing Destiny. I'm going through Destiny withdrawals. I miss Dragalia Lost. How the fuck is this supposed to attach? What? There we go. It's a bit fiddly. Dragalia Lost was so good, and it got shut down. And I think that the game deserves a second chance as, like, a real RPG or something. Even just, like, a paid mobile version that has no online connectivity. You know what I mean? Like they did with Sonic at the Olympic Games. The original game released, right? And then it was only available for a while, and the server shut down, and then they released, it was free, and then they released a paid version of the game that they released a paid version of the game for like $1.99 or whatever on the Play Store and App Store that allowed you to play the game offline with all the content already included in the download without any live service shit. And it's like, more studios should fucking do that. Bring Dragalia Lost back as either a, like, mobile game, like a paid mobile game with, like, all of the content included, and then it would be, like, 70 gigs. Or as, like, a console RPG with the same characters and story and world, you know? More people deserve to play it. It's good, and now I finally have a phone that can actually run the game. I finally get a phone that can actually play Dragalia Lost, and the game shuts down. There we go. Honestly, Luna's one of the only other people I know who ever played Dragalia. You guys want to talk about Blue Archive? Popular mobile tactical game, Blue Archive. I haven't played it in forever, but it's fun. It's like my go-to sort of brain-off mobile game. It's a lot of fun. Also, there's many women in it. So many women. I have a phone that, like, nobody else has. The beauty of my phone 1, how I love you. Phone 1 is goated. Good phone. I literally don't know a single other person who owns any, like, nothing tech products, but they're really good. They make good phones and good headphones. I can't believe I finally found a pair of true wireless earbuds that I actually like. Wasn't Mega Man in Dragalia Lost at some point? Didn't they have like a... I know they had the Persona crossover, but didn't they have a Mega Man one too? Also, you guys gotta tell me if the music's too loud or anything, because I have no idea. So there's a Mega Man crossover. Yeah, I thought so. That's cool. Also, that's right, Mega Man X. That's right, Mega Man X Dive offline version. I just think that's funny. Mom, Dad, Ace Attorney 7. That's right, Ace Attorney in 7 languages. Literally the funniest fucking post. Mom, Dad, Ace Attorney 7. That's right, Ace Attorney. And someone made an edit. Mom, Dad, Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4! I do think that's really funny. That's right, Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 is so good. If you haven't played it, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Go play it. It's literally the best game in the series, and it's so good. Like, I played through Pikmin 3, and I was like, wow, this is really good. And then I played Pikmin 4, and I went, wow, this is somehow better in most ways. I was like, the only downside is that I kind of miss having 3 captains. Like, dealing with Ochi and the protagonist is fine, but sometimes I miss having, like, independently controllable captains, because you can control Ochi, but it's a bit awkward, because he can't do as much. But still, he's a very good pup. Ochi's the goodest dog. He's a good puppy. Yes, you have a homosexual dog and homophobic dog. And Louie being a piece of shit again. Bro steals your food. He kidnaps people. He steals Olimar's dog. Like, what has that man done that is not be a fucking menace to intergalactic society? Like, fuck Louis. I don't like him. Also, the no, not at all. I'm trying to think. I have a lot of thoughts on Pikmin 4, and they're mostly positive. When I first started playing, I had really mixed feelings about the fact that it took place in, like, the real world. Like, you know, the environments were less, like, abstract, natural environments, and more, like, real places. One is literally a fucking house, a garden, like... And that's how I felt at first. But then, as I played it, I went, I actually really love this. Like, it's so cool to see the Pikmin in a real place that feels like somewhere that I would go, you know? Is that like a common sentiment about Pikmin 4? It's so good. It's so good. I mean, yeah, he did an interview about Pikmin 4, and he was like, this series is my baby, I don't know why it doesn't sell well. He said, maybe it's because the Pikmin die. Yeah, Pikmin is like his baby. It is his favorite thing that he's made, as far as, like, you know, what he says to people. He always says that it's his favorite series to work on. I'm like, I don't blame him. Honestly, working on the Pikmin game sounds like a hell of a lot of fun. I mean, yeah, it's the best-selling game in the franchise, but that's not really a very high bar. Because most of the games sold, like, really badly. That's like being the best-selling game in the Chibi Robo franchise. Like, yeah, that's not exactly a huge accomplishment because it's Chibi Robo. Speaking of which, that is another reason that I started, like, falling in love with Pikmin 4's styling of, like, giant house. Especially the giant house level. It's just... It reminds me so much of Chibi Robo in the best possible way. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, they did. They announced Smash Bros. Brawl, and then literally they begged Sakurai the day it was announced to come back and work on it, and I think that's really funny. Like, you didn't ask that guy, you didn't ask Masahiro Sakurai to work on the new Smash Bros. Because I'm pretty sure they said that if he didn't come back, they were just going to re-release Melee with online multiplayer and nothing else. But hey, now we have Olimar and Solid Snake. Colonel. Isn't that what he says? Also, I think it's really funny. I think the codec calls on Shadow Moses Island in Smash Brawl are the best goddamn thing that happened when Snake was added. Otacon's like, put some respect on his name. That's Yoshi! It's like, wow, thank you, Otacon. Colonel. Colonel. Colonel, I snuck my cigarettes onto Shadow Moses Island. Snake, what the fuck? Hey, we're attaching the next set of limbs. There we go. 3 out of 4 legs. Colonel. Yeah, I think it's so funny that when he's like, yeah, I snuck my smokes in, he's like, how the hell did you do that? In my stomach. Like, Snake, you ate an entire box of cigarettes and you're just fine? Also, I came across a video today that was just called Yakuza Out of Context, and it made me really want to play the Yakuza games at some point because, oh my god, they look so goofy. I'm so full of cigarettes. Yum. I can't do it. I can't do a snake impression. I should not try. Anyways, yeah, because the games look very fun. I'm sure they're all on, like, Steam, right? Like, popular hit video game Hi-Fi Rush, which you should all go play. Please go play Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, no, it was just a compilation of, like, stupid bullshit, and I went, wow, I really gotta play these games someday. They look like they're right up my alley of being just so comically over the top and silly. Isn't Like a Dragon... Like, Yakuza Like a Dragon, isn't it about, like, a guy who's just a complete failure at life and then just starts beating people up with a baseball bat and pretending he's in a Final Fantasy game? Like, I could be wrong on that one, but I feel like I remember that being the plot of the game, is that he just whacks people with a giant baseball bat and pretends that he's playing turn-based battles. Yeah, the Yakuza games also have more positive trans representations than most shit at Sega. So, you know, that's kind of sad. But, what are you gonna do, you know? Yeah, that sounds good. This is the base politics of you should punch people you disagree with. Oh shit. Alright. We play faster, chasing disaster. You know, when I was listening to this music last, it was me driving through the mountains of New York, and you know what? This music is extremely appropriate for that, driving through the mountains of upstate New York. To, you know, God knows where. I know I've rambled about it a lot. I think this music is really good. That's why I listen to it on stream, and I send the playlist to my friends and go, please listen to this, it's good. And Sky also happens to be, like, cracked at Fortnite, so, you know, that's something, too. I forgot to loop the playlist. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Where's this goes on like that. Anyways, I don't know, I've kind of run out of things to ramble about because I've said so much in the last hour. But hey, if you're still here listening to me talk about stupid bullshit, wow. Why? Thank you. We'll make it, no breaking, awaken, ready to escape. Supporting sex workers. Based. Support sex workers. I'm ace. I don't do that, but like, support sex workers. God bless America's bravest, hardest working soldiers in the most dangerous profession of all time. Sex work. That's not even a joke. Isn't it wild how pizza delivery drivers have a higher fatality rate than cops? Isn't that a fun fact? Fun, out of nowhere fact that has nothing to do with any of this. Pizza delivery drivers have a higher fatality rate on the job than cops. road goes out. Oh shit, hey David. And Seely, hi. How are you doing? Here. Listen, we're having a lot of conversations. The main thing is, sports sex workers, they're cool as hell, and that being a cop is not a job. Not a real job. Get a real job, landlords and cops. Fuck both of you. Both of those are not real professions. Cops and landlord, both not real jobs. We're getting the spicy hot takes on the stream today. Also, I think it's really funny that I saw... No, I haven't. Listen, it's not, even if they're nice people, it's not a real job. It's literally just owning property and then charging people money to live there and not doing anything else. Like, it's just being a parasite. And then not fixing problems when your tenants are like, hey, there's a hole in my ceiling and I'm moving in tomorrow, and you go, wow, it's your problem. Why would you put a hole in the ceiling? You know, that kind of thing. I was thinking about that one time that I saw a Source Filmmaker animation and, like, meme, and I saw it, and as soon as I saw it, I went, that's a fucking Yakuza meme, because of the cinematography. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't matter if landlords or cops or whatever are nice people. They're still participating in a very, very bad system. Like, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm rambling about my personal politics. I'm pretty sure that most of you agree with me on shit like that. I mean, pretty much all of us are queer people. Like, it's a very common sentiment among queer people that, you know, cops and landlords are bad. That is a very cool development story, the fact that it was a joke originally, and then they decided to just, you know, roll with the punches. I think that's cool. Yeah. And private healthcare, also bad. Private healthcare is like a thing where if you didn't, like, live under a capitalist system, like you were an outsider, and someone described it to you, you go, wow, that's literally inhumane. Anyways, when are we gonna get the cool aliens that come down from space and end capitalism for us, please? Pretty please? The cool aliens who don't conquer us and just get rid of capitalism. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's... capitalism. Weird. Oops, I put this on wrong. I think. I did. Yeah, that's not good. You should probably do... I mean, I said that. I haven't been to an optometrist in probably 5 years. But to be fair, I also don't wear glasses, so it's not like I need to go there very often. My eyes are fine. For how much longer? I stare at computers all day for a living, so, you know. Probably not the best. Still, though, I think I'm, like, the only person in my entire extended family who does. You go outside. I mean, I do go outside. I go on walks. Well, I used to go on walks more often. But, ankle injury. But hey, I'm all healed up now, so I've started going on walks. I wanted to walk today. I walked down to a bakery. And I bought myself a croissant. And it was very good. I got myself some coffee that was less good. A pink screen, like a... What do you mean, like a blue light filter? Because, no. I do not. I probably should. Croissant. That was a good croissant. They make them fresh every morning. And I got the last one of the day. And croissants are good. Yeah, no, I don't have one of those. Croissant. How's that? Look at that. Look at that. Today I wanted to eat a croissant. Croissant. Every time someone mentions a croissant, that video plays in my head. Croissant. Well, I appreciate that sentiment for a moment. I don't think I'm the nicest person, but I'm glad that you appreciate my companionship. I think you're cool too. Not that nice. I hold a lot of grudges against, you know, people who did shit. Bad shit, but still. Thank you. I'm not even self-deprecating. I legitimately, like, don't get that. Oh, shit. I was trying to pop it with one hand and it flew across the desk. Alright, y'all are cool as fuck. I am someone who harbors a grudge, though, so, you know. Don't fuck. Don't fuck with me. I will hold a grudge and then not do anything about it, but just kind of feel sad. Yeah, no, that's how a lot of donut and bagel places go. I mean, we used to have a local bagel shop that I'm, again, not going to hyper. There's literally 2 locations in the very small town that I live in. But, yeah, they used to have really good bagels. They made them fresh every morning. And the lady who used to run it just got tired of doing it. Was just like, I can't keep running this shop anymore. You have to get up so early. You have to get up at like 3 every morning and make bagels all day. And so they just stopped and didn't want to make bagels anymore, so the place is shut down, and it's just sad because they had really good bagels. And also, I went there often enough that they would recognize my face and go, the usual, and I think that that's a great feeling when you're at a local restaurant and they know you well enough to know your order. Alright. Another foot assembled and attached. You think this thing will stand up on its own? No. Fuck. It kind of stands up on its own. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I don't go out to eat very often anymore because it's expensive and also bad for me. And I'm at least trying to get in shape a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Driving cars is terrifying and awful, but, you know, I'm glad that you're learning, because it is... We do live in America, so if you want to get around, you fucking have to. Sorry, sis. Hey, guys! We're on the last bag. Woo! Numero 8. It was almost an hour away. Good God. You know, I was like a half-hour walk away from my school, so. That's why I used to be way more in shape when I was in high school. One, I mean, I wasn't stuck inside with COVID for, you know, years. But also, I was a half-hour walk away from my school, mostly uphill. Which means that I got a lot of exercise in every single goddamn day. Heading over to this. I know, that's why I'm speedrunning trying to build this shit, dude. I know you will be at my house soon. Hold on a sec. Oh my god. Surfboard piece. Wait, where's Aloy? Holy shit. She's snowboarding. Oh my god. I'm gonna lay this down so that it doesn't fall over and shatter, because I would cry. She got Catan. I'll be honest, I don't think I have the patience to play Settlers of Catan. Sorry, dude. I have the turbo ADHD. I don't even have the attention span to play fucking Clue anymore. We tried to do it the other night, I just couldn't. I got so bored. Can you believe that there's officially licensed Scott the Woz, Clue, and Monopoly? Dude, what if they made Toho Clue? Also, the fucking... Sometimes I think about that one Tumblr post. Just like, do they make Toho but for boys? 15-minute background. Here's the thing. I live in a small town. I've said this before. I live in a decently small town. But it's on a hill. So you can't bike anywhere unless you have astonishingly powerful legs. And I'm strong. My lower body is. I'm pretty strong. Actually, I can pick up like 130 pounds now, I believe. That's enough to pick up like some lightweight people. I'm getting stronger. I've been working out more recently because it's healthy and, you know, fucking finally, I'm looking for another one of these. You know, it's, there we go. Get an e-bike. Yeah, that's a smart thing in where we live because there's a lot of hills. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting stronger. Did I skip a page? No, I didn't. You know, I've been working out. I've been on a, I don't know, personal exploration journey, I guess, you know, trying to figure shit out about myself. And that's part of the reason why I haven't been around much. Because I've been basically getting whacked in the head with a bunch of shit that's happening lately, and then in the middle of me having essentially a personal identity journey, trying to learn, like, you know, more stuff about me. Anyways, long story short, I started working out again. And it's nice. It's really nice. I mean, I'm not working out to get, like, you know, oh, I want to be, like, buff, but just staying in shape is good. Also, because if I'm strong enough to lift up girls, oh my god, they fucking swoon. I hope you know that. Lesbians swoon if you're strong enough to pick them up and taller than them. Like, oh my god. It's great. Where's the fucking... I'm looking for a black tile piece. Where the hell is it? Okay. Yeah, working out is important, and it's just not even for building muscle, just staying healthy, you know? I'm sorry to say, but we're all a bunch of gay-ass sedentary gamers. We don't get up as much as we should. And that's why we need walkable infrastructure, so I can fucking go places instead of just walking around the block. I can walk around the block where I live, because I live on such a steep hill. It's like the equivalent of walking like a half mile with how fucking steep the slopes around here are. It's insane. Yeah, I am extremely lucky that Ivy came to visit, so that saved me from a lot of loneliness and boredom, and then I can hang out with Tressa probably once a month or so. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Colorado someday, you know? I think that'll be fun. I think that would be a fun trip for me. And hey, I mean, come on, you can always come to the state of California if you're willing to put aside literally all of your morals. You know, you're always welcome to crash on my couch and try not to, you know, throw open your mouth at the idea of being in California again. Hey Tressa, you good? That's mildly concerning. Two of these. One of... Yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck, where did that go? I think it went under my chair. Oh my god. Ah, here it is. Yeah, maybe we'll do a big round one meetup and we'll play Sound Voltex or something. Yeah, no, that's... Subjective time sense is really weird, especially if you have ADHD. Your sense of time is just fucked. I mean, that's personal experience, but yeah. I think that a shelter meetup would be very cool. Maybe if Shion does a show in LA or something, we can all get together and go to the arcade or something. I mean, we could also just do it whenever, but, you know, it'd be cool to have a big event. Kind of like me and Sabine and Lunaria did in SF, where we all got together and went to the arcade, and I made an ass out of myself being bad at Sound Voltex. And honestly, bro, I don't think we're that far apart from each other. So, you know, we could always just do, like, a weekend trip to the aquarium or something. You know, if you want me to... I don't know. I don't think normal people enjoy going to the aquarium as much as I do. But I do. I love the aquarium. It's one of my favorite places to visit. Like 30 minutes per... That's about how far Tressa is from me. So I don't see her as often as I'd like to. You know? Fuck yeah. Aquarium date. We can go fishy place. Yeah, I love fish. Fish are silly and cute, and I love them a lot. So I love aquariums. I don't like seafood, and it's not even like a moral thing. Like, oh, I can't eat it. Like, I just, every time I try to eat fish, my body just, the flavor. I try, man. I try so hard to like fish. Because so many of my friends are like, oh, you love this sushi. It's like, I can't eat fish. You know, last time I went to an aquarium, it was very fun. I dragged Ivy to the aquarium with me, and we got to touch the moon jellies. And I know I just told this story like an hour ago, but I don't care. I'm going to tell it again. I got to touch moon jellies. Oh, it was so cute. I love jellyfish. Honestly, if I wasn't Aero Ace, I think that an aquarium would be an excellent date. But I am, so I'm never gonna go on a date. Oh well. You know how it is. Where the fuck? It's mirrored from the piece that I need. Whoops. Driver's license. Hell yeah. No sweat for you, baby. Am I crazy? Where the fuck? Did I miss a packet again? No more bricks over here. I don't even know Seattle Aquarium, yeah. I know I mentioned this earlier, but probably my dream aquarium to visit is the one in Okinawa because it is so fucking big, and also they have a whale, like multiple full-size whale sharks. And you know I love whale sharks. So, like, hell yes. Obviously, I'm probably never going to get to go there because Japan flights are ridiculously expensive. And also, I don't speak any Japanese, so it would be kind of awkward. But still, that is a place that I would love to go someday. But even then, I haven't even been to the Monterey Bay Aquarium, and that's like considered one of the best ones in California, and I've just never been there. Dude, yeah. I don't care. I'm not gonna update it. It's like an 8-hour drive. Yeah, no, it's far. Well, it's not that far. It's not 8 hours, I don't think. That's like the length of like the Bay Area. Monterey Bay's not. Yeah, probably like 6 hours. Still a long ass drive, but you know. I mean, you know, there's always closer aquariums, of course. Okay, here we go. Let's. Oh, shit. Keep dropping pieces on the floor, fat fingers. I did that. I went to the local aquarium near where I live, and I applied for a job there, and they said no. But, you know, it's very cool to go back there again after so many years of not going. Okay, we need two 2x1s. Aquarium Pacific is not my local aquarium. There's another one that's even more, like, hyper-local. But Aquarium Pacific is a fantastic place. This is really cool. Probably it's like the only aquarium in the LA area. It's really the only major aquarium in the Los Angeles area, I think. So, you know. Okay, here we go. So next up, this piece. Okay. You know, I love the aquarium. It is legitimately like a comfort place for me. Like, if I'm having, you know, I don't know how to explain it without sounding stupid. It's a really nice place. Being surrounded by all the fish and the water is so lovely. Yeah. Truly living up to the trope of fish lesbian. It is. Your cat hoodie is adorable. And I also want to go to Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios. Because I have not been there. In fact, I haven't been to Universal in years. And I was gonna go when Ivy was here, but oh my god, those tickets are expensive. Because the tickets are seasonal, right? And oh my stars, they are expensive around this time of year. Like, oh my god. See, like, I know, I want to take you to Legoland sometime, but again, expensive. Listen, I have a coupon for a free child ticket to Legoland, so Tressa, if you think that you can pass as a child who is 10 or younger, we're good to go. No, honestly, that would be really fun. Last time I went there was... Hi. I know. That's why I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. Yeah, I have dinner plans with David. So, we're gonna try and speedrun this set building. You know, Legoland's a cool theme park. I mean, it's a theme park for children. I went there for David's birthday, actually, in March. It's fun. It's a really fun place to go, even as an adult. But, yeah, me being the 6'2" tall woman that I am, I did not fit in most of the ride cars correctly. Like, you know how in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Link sits in his cart with, like, a bird leg? Like a chicken wing leg? Yeah, that's me in every single attraction at Legoland. I don't fit in any of them. They do have an aquarium there, though. Also, yeah, I mean, theme parks... I like going to theme parks, but at the same time, they're just so expensive. I can never justify going more than, like, once every few years. But yeah, that is cool. That's my favorite part of theme parks, is the design and shit. Like, yes, the rides are cool, but I really love just seeing everything there. You know, wandering around, looking at all the stuff. That's why I love Legoland so much, is because I love doing Lego stuff. And although I will say, they got rid of one of my favorite rides. They used to have the Aquanauts, Lego Aquanaut Scoot, whatever they're called. And they fucking, they're gone. They replaced them with a Ninjago-themed jungle gym, and I'm so sad. Because I went there, so excited to go on the ride, and then we walked up there, and the giant water pool that the ride used to be in is just, like, a play area now, and it's like, how could you do this to me, man? Saddening day when a theme park attraction passes on into the world, into the great theme park in the sky, and by that I mean Defunct Land. That was the original intent of Defunct Land, was to build a theme park called Defunct Land full of defunct rides. That was like, you know, the meta-narrative of Defunct Land as a channel, but nowadays it's mostly just a theme park history channel. Although they did make that one Defunct Land VR demo, which was cool as fuck. Bleeding again? No, I'm good. I want to go to the Nintendo Park. Me too. I really want to go. Maybe we can go together sometime when I can scrape the funds to buy like $250 park tickets. Plus the mandatory power-up bands that are $40 a pop. Because you can't really interact with any of the shit there without them. You're basically missing out on half of the park. And it's like, ugh. God, it's so expensive. Super Mario 3D World in the real. I know, I love 3D World. 3D World is probably my favorite Mario game. I know, crazy hot take. But, it's good. Yeah, no, I think that future Nintendo Park expansions should include a Splatoon-themed area, I think. I just think that would be neat, you know? And I don't know. Also Donkey Kong. Or Zelda. I mean, it's basically just Mario at this point, but to be fair, Universal Japan and Universal Hollywood are both completely landlocked. So they wouldn't be able to they have no room left to build any park expansions because they're just... It's like with Disneyland. They essentially tore up like 90% of their back lot in order to build Toontown because they are completely landlocked and they can't buy any more space. So they had to tear out a shitload of backstage area to make room for it. Same thing with Universal. To build Super Nintendo World, they had to tear out a ton of storage warehouses and filming areas in order to be able to fit the Nintendo Land in there. I mean, it's a feat of design, the fact that it fits the way it does. But, yeah, no, it's expensive. Theme parks are just so ridiculously pricey. I went to Legoland and they had a ramen shop there, and the ramen was like $14 a bowl, and it's like the local ramen shop near me has ramen for less money than that, and it's actually good. It's insane. Fuck, we are so close to finishing this, guys. Yeah, no, I remember the day Splatoon 1 had their global test fire event, and me and one of my friends from middle school got together, and we spent the whole night just whiling away playing the Splatoon demo. It was cool as hell. I remember, those are some fun memories. That was a lot of fun. It was number 3. Fucking, that's lopsided. Yo!
He's escaped the chat.
Fuck!
I'm real, bitch.
Chatter has escaped containment, guys! Run!
Why don't you make this into a two-parter?
This is it. These are all the parts left to finish the set. I'm so close.
Oh, it's a very small creature. It looks bigger on the box. I thought it was gonna be like 10 feet.
It's pretty big, right?
Or at least
This looks
4
fucking
feet.
huge! Are you
Well,
kidding?
the box made it look very, very tall. Kind of tall.
I mean, it's Lego. How tall can it get?
You've been to Legoland, you know.
Yeah, but that's like master builders spending millions of dollars worth of bricks.
Yes. You think that I can afford that many Legos? That shit's a little bit out of my price range. Here, this set is also out of my price range, but I have friends who make poor financial decisions, so you know. Anyways, hi. There's a little shit standing over my shoulder. 2 of them.
I haven't even done anything.
Yeah, Logan and David are here to, you know, crash the stream or whatever it is that they do. No. Are you still down for going out to ramen shop for dinner?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. God, it's so good. Have I taken you there yet?
Maybe? I've been to some ramen places. I don't know if to this one specifically.
I don't think I ever took you.
Where is it? Or actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you where it is because we are currently live on twitch.tv.
Yeah, so where is it in relation to this current address that we're at?
I mean, statistically, at least 2 of the people in chat do know my home address. But that's just because they've both been here. Where the fuck? Where the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay, we got 2 of these. That's a very abnormal piece. How is it disappeared? There we go. We need a second one of these things that look like gold bars. Here we go. And then 2 of these and 2 of these. Okay, and then we just have to assemble this. Okay, so this is here. Here. Yoink. There we go. Okay, this goes... What? Attaches... That's a bit narrow. There we go. Okay, let's do that a second time. You know, I really thought that we'd be done with this build by the time you got here.
I guess you just suck at building Legos.
I do. I'm terrible at it. You just sitting there, like, browsing Reddit or something?
Yeah, I'm just browsing Instagram Reels.
Oh, that's so much worse.
Yeah.
I would rather have you have said that you're browsing Reddit.
Yeah, no, that was actually a joke. I'm actually just here browsing 4chan.
Listen, if you want to, you know, do that, that's your prerogative. I'm not going to stop you. Because I'm not your mom. Are you browsing popular website, Instagram threads, or whatever the
There's a video of two guys trying to take down a stop sign, and one of them slaps it, and it spins around like cartoon style and whacks the other dude in the head and knocks him out.
Oh my god. Isn't like 90% of Instagram Reels literally just TikTok videos screen recorded and reposted?
Oh yeah. It's like, on Instagram you see a bunch of TikTok videos, you see Tumblr posts, you see...
Yo,
Twitter
no way,
posts.
I'm on Tumblr. Tumblr, you should follow me on Tumblr.
Oh, here's a video of an aquarium.
What?
Look, the hammerhead shark is eating the stingray.
Oh, fuck. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's metal as hell. Alright, there we go. Another piece. Y'all ever played indie game Vivid Loop? You should. Okay. Turn this 180 degrees. How long is that? 6? Yeah, 6. 6, 6. I do love how for construction pieces they use different colors so that it's really easy to differentiate the build while it's in construction. It's a very clever design.
In the brickheads, don't they use a different color on the inside of the head to make like a brain? Like
Yeah,
they
I
use pink
think.
bricks.
I've only built one. I didn't build one. I got one for my mom as a gift, and I didn't build it. So
I think I still have Mandalorian and Baby Yoda one sitting around in my room somewhere.
yeah, it's the one I bought for my mom because she's Disney's target demographic for that shit. She is. She's literally the target demographic for all the Baby Groot and Baby Yoda.
I mean,
stuff.
I see that Baby Yoda shrine every time I walk
Yeah,
in your
the
house.
cult. Rachel called it a cult, and she's not wrong. Every time you walk through the front door, my mom has a very uncomfortable cult-like collection of shitloads of Baby Yoda merchandise. Mostly figures. It's weird. And this coming from someone who has a collection of Hatsune Miku figures sitting right off camera that way.
And a collection of foxes directly to the 6 o'clock.
Okay, well, a plushie collection is different. But yes, I do also have a Fox plushie collection because people keep buying them for me because they see me and go, oh, that's so you, and then they buy me more foxes.
Yeah, honestly, having any collection is just weird. You should just not have interests.
Just not have any worldly possessions like I'm
Unless
fucking...
it's football, then you should always have like a ton
Yeah!
of jerseys.
Yeah!
And just spend all your money on football tickets. It's only like $10,000 a ticket or something.
I love football. Woo!
All these people paying like $50,000 to go see the Super Bowl. I literally got to be on the court and they paid me $500.
Yeah, you got to see the show front row seats, and you got paid money to do it.
I'm pretty sure the only reason they did that though was because of California labor laws.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here we go. We're building the Tallneck's radar dish. We're getting close. We're making good progress. Okay, next up. Okay, this to 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, here we go. So it's all right. Part of me missed streaming, you know. It was fun, but on the other hand, oh, good God, that burnout. At the same time, I'm good, actually. You know, there's a reason that I stopped streaming for a while. It's mental health. It's not good for me to, you know, do this all the time. It was kind of just destroying me inside. But, I mean, I'm feeling better. I've been on hiatus. I came back. I'm feeling so much more refreshed and rested. And that's why I felt comfortable doing this. Also because I missed you guys. You know, you're awesome. And I miss spending time with you, even if it was, you know, through a screen. You know, somehow it takes less mental energy for me to do a live stream than it does for me to actually just sit in a Discord call with people. Which is why I don't. Alright. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. We're getting real close to the end. Oh wow, there's not a lot of pages left. Did I skip a page? I did not. Okay, next up, radar dish. Like, top of the radar dish. What the fuck would you call it? The control panel? I don't actually know. It's terrible, terrible. Alright. You guys ever read the Bible?
I read the Brick Bible.
Isn't that the one where it's like the Bible but retold with Lego dioramas?
Yeah, my favorite scene is when they have the Lego circumcisions.
I'm sorry, the what?
Yeah, the scene where there's all the Lego circumcisions, and it's all like the guys lined up, and he has the Lego knife, and he's cutting off the tip of their Lego dicks.
And they included that in the book?
Yeah?
For children?
Yeah?
Jesus.
There's so much blood, dude. They have to use a ton of red clay for the blood in that.
That's really funny, actually. Oh my god.
It's probably like one of the least kid-friendly things Lego has ever done.
Well, it's not official.
I guess so, yeah.
But yeah, no. Lego would not make a Bible anything. Lego
That's true.
would...
They don't do religious things, right?
Yeah, no, that would be...
It's like no religion, no military.
Yeah. They'd stop selling cop sets for a while.
But don't they have to make Nazis for the new Indiana Jones sets?
I don't know, actually. That is a good question. I mean, I don't know if they're making any new sets for the new movie, but... Yo, Splatoon motorbike, that's cool as hell. Okay. This part goes... There we go! Look at that! Another piece on. Okay, next up. Flat tile piece. This is a sticker that goes on it. God, I hate putting stickers on Lego sets. I'm really bad at it. Let's see, this can go... This goes here. Okay, next up, these ski-looking fucking pieces. Okay, so this. You guys ever played Wii Ski and Snowboard for the Nintendo Wii? This is a good game. I'm telling you, I have
the balance board.
You can, but it's worse with it. Actually, you know what's funny? There is an unlockable snowboard. Like, you can get different cosmetics for your snowboard, and there's one of them that's just a fucking balance board, and it's my favorite one. Also, they have a cat ear cosmetic, but you can recolor any of them, so I dyed them orange. So that I could have a fox girl. Come on, I'm brand loyal. Yeah, we're getting close, bro, woman. We're almost done. The pile of bricks is getting ever smaller. By the way, I have too many ideas for Wii games. Here's the thing. I have too many ideas for video essays. I'm already working on the Active Life one, and I'm going to get back into production on that now that my ankle is fully healed and I can finally fucking exercise again. And, once I finish that, when I finish that, it's going to take forever. It is a big honkin' video, because I thought, you know what would be a great first outing for my first real video essay is reviewing 6 games. To be fair, they're all pretty damn similar, but there we go. But anyways, I have so many Wii games that I want to talk about. Here's the thing. There's a ton of YouTubers who talk about retro games. I don't want to talk about obscure Wii games, but like, not the popular ones. I want to talk about Wii Ski and Snowboard. I want to talk about Active Life. I want to talk about Korurimpa Marble Mania. I want to talk about the shit that nobody except me cares about, you know? I think that would be cool. There's literally no videos talking about Active Life on YouTube outside of the reviews of the Switch port. So I'm doing a comprehensive video. I'm going to talk about every game in the series, including the Switch one. But I'm going to talk about all of them. That's what I want to do. I think that it would be a fun project, and also talking about a series that is, you know, severely under-discussed, because it's great. Great exercise series, and it has such long-standing roots. It's reaching all the way back to the goddamn NES era. Oh shit. I was supposed to do this 4 times, not 2. I can't read. Probably a good thing I caught that before. Anyways, yeah, I mean, script writing is hard, and I'm bad at it. I suck at writing. That's why I did very badly in all my English classes. My ability to write is not great, but I will do... Ah! And these things are actually kind of hard to pop in place. Let's see. What the fuck are all the surfboard pieces, the snowboard pieces for?
You put one on each of the legs and you send it down the
they're
hill.
for the antenna arrays on the back. Wait. VC again. I mean, yeah, I haven't really been doing a lot of hanging out with people. Depression, woo! But, yeah, if I'm feeling up to it at some point, I'd love to hang out with you guys again. It's been a while. Okay. Time to attach the head. This thing does not stand on its own. Ow, fuck! Shit. Damn it. Not good. Not good. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my lap. No, I didn't break it, but I popped a piece off, but I was able to put it back on. Wow, this is really tight. Let go. Ah, we go. Alright. I'm just gonna hold this because I don't trust putting it down. These two go on the bottom. These two go on the top. Whoops, too far. Okay. Four of these damn things. Okay, so it's snowboard. These are literally snowboard pieces. See? Look. They're literally minifig snowboards. What the fuck? This is like Megamind ass dog. Megamind if he was based and puppy pilled. That is the worst thing I've ever said. I am so sorry. Holy shit. Sometimes I just say things and I don't think about them. Because I don't have a filter and my mouth just kind of runs on its own. Alright. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how the leg arrays are gonna... Okay, whatever, fuck it. This is more important. That playlist 10 hours long. Yeah, no, that's fine. And more music for me to listen to. Shit. I just forgot how fragile these little bendy pieces are. There we go. Okay, now's the hard part. I actually need to attach the tall neck to the base. You want to come watch this?
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously the legs line up with the pegs. That much I was able to, you know, figure out on my own with my stupid little dumb girl brain.
Then those legs would line up with the other pegs.
Okay. There we go. This feels... There's your problem. Maybe not.
That's
Now it's leaning back. What the
Michael Jackson.
What the fuck?
Does the neck go forward?
No, it's...
Is it backwards? Do you have to put the legs on the other way?
No, these are on correctly. I swear to God, the thing is supposed... Oh. That's why. I think I had the head askew. Let's look at the manual. Okay, no, this looks correct. Alright, I forgot to put the guides on. Got the watcher. It goes over here. And then Aloy. And there we go. That is one Lego set completed. Holy shit, that was a hell of a build. That was insane. Legitimately, that was one of the most complex sets I've built recently. Look at that! It doesn't even fit in frame. That's how big it is. Here, let's pop the... Ah, there we go. I will warn you, this thing is tethered with USB, so we can't get too much. But here we go. Let's just use autofocus. There we go. There you go. Is this tilt? Oh, that's a bit far down. So I'm supposed to just kind of be level with the... Yeah. How's that? Yeah, we even got our little alloy here. The watcher. There's this little... This thing got swung out of the way. There's this little like traffic light piece.
Oh, that's cool.
Come on, focus. God, I hate this camera sometimes. You can see that I'm pointing at it. This camera sucks. Either way. Oh. Yeah, sorry, you had to see my floor and my desk. It's a wreck. Anyways, we did it! Big honkin' set built. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I miss doing this. Well, thank you so much for, you know, spending time with me and watching me do this insane task. This is a lot, but it was fun. I don't know if I do it again. Streaming is exhausting. But this is a lot of fun. So, thanks for hanging out with me. And I will catch you some other time. Bye-bye.